All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Asa, welcome to the chat, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Very nearly mouse and keyboard free with a fly-by-wire A320. That's awesome, dude, man. Are you putting Axis and O's to use on the A320 as well? Very cool, dude. Alistair, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Should be pretty cool. Getting ready for the Zibo 737. Not the Zibo, the PMDG. But we will be flying the Zibo today, obviously. So, yeah, it should be really cool. Make mine a latte, please. No sugar. I'm afraid I don't actually have any milk. I tend to take my coffee black, and I don't really use milk for anything else, I'm afraid. So, gonna have to make do with just black, I'm afraid. Welcome, nevertheless, guys. Welcome to the stream. Hope we're all doing well. Yes, Mariner. Yeah, I think I think you know as well as me. A little bit of a late one last night. Nevertheless, I was up quite early this morning. Actually, I'm trying to get an earlier night tonight. So yeah. Hope we're all doing well anyway. Apologies for the delayed start to the stream today. I know I've left it running for like 20 minutes so far, and I've only just come on. Yeah, obviously, well, I was making coffee, and yeah, I just had a few of the things that I needed to sort of start, finish setting up before we go in here, because I've just changed a few things around in terms of my stream setup. As you may notice, the camera angle is a bit different, and yeah, just a few other little tweaks here and there. And yeah, as you can see, you've got this kind of this thing here. Watch this. Yeah, cool. So there we go. Right, let's get cracking then. Aces and Axes and O's master now. Amazing, dude. Awesome, man. I'm glad it's been helpful. It is a very cool application. Yeah, man. Yeah, I enjoy it. It's very satisfying, actually, to get everything put in there. All right then, guys. Let's get into it anyway. So, without further ado, let's jump on over to the old this view, and here we are at Dublin. We're at Ryanair's base, and obviously we're in X-Plane today. We're using the Zibo mod for the 737. And it should be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to this one. We've got the Aerosoft scenery here for Dublin, looking very nice indeed. And yeah, it's pretty cool, really. I think quite impressed with this scenery, actually. Obviously, it's still X-Plane, so it still looks a bit flat, but nevertheless, other than that, it does look pretty cool. You've even got some private jets here parked down on the disused runway here. And I think actually in the MK Studios one for Microsoft Flight Simulator, I don't actually think this unused closed runway is actually modelled in there. So yeah, props to Aerosoft for getting that in. Okay then, so not going to do too much of a tour around the airport in this one. Let's just jump down to the aircraft and we'll start getting things set up here. I'm just going to turn the music down a touch here. Let me know if the music's too loud. It's much quieter in my ears than it may be in yours, so just let me know. Probably be a good idea at this point to get on X-Pilot. We're going to be flying on Vatsim today, so if any of you Vatsim users out there want to join along with the flight, more than welcome. I'm going to be Ryanair 552, and that reminds me I could do with probably grabbing my old notepad. Always use a notepad for Vatsim flying. I think I've nearly actually filled this one up, so I might have to get a new one fairly soon. In fact, I have actually filled it up, so let me grab another one real quick. Right, that was a mission. My notepads have actually gone missing here, so I'm going to have to use a different one for today. Funnily enough, a Thomas Cook notepad. Half of it has been ripped off. It's very old. I use this for doing my lighting sketches when I'm on a shoot, but nevertheless, we can use this one. For some reason, my other little sort of ring-bound ones have gone missing, but nevertheless, this should still work fine. So we're going to be Ryanair 552. Always write down your call sign at the top. Oh, you can't hear the music at all. Oh, right. Okay. What about now? Should be quite quiet. I don't want to have it on too loud, to be fair. So got it on quiet. We're at stand 121. We are a Boeing 738. Okay, great stuff. I don't think we've got any controllers on here, but before we get going too much, let's just check on that one. So I'll just check on Sim Toolkit. Oh, we do. Amazing. We actually do. I love to see it. Love to see it. All right, let's get set up then. So let's jump into the cockpit. Look at all the Ryanairs. I love it. Love it. Right, okay, cool. So, let's first of all start with our ground services. Let's get the GPU in. We can get an ASU connected as well. That's probably quite realistic for current times. I think currently a lot of airlines have the policy where you always have to have some kind of flowing air through the cabin because of COVID and whatnot. So I imagine it's probably fairly realistic to have one of these attached whilst you're on the ground, especially in Europe. Obviously, they don't like people having their APU on all the time, so it's probably more sensible to have a ASU connected. We'll get a few doors open here as well, and we'll also get the air stairs out. Again, let me know what the volume's like for the sim as well. Obviously, it's fairly quiet at the moment, but nevertheless, the volume does differ a little bit in my headphones, is what it does to you guys. Right. Okay, so we've got our ground services all sorted. Cabin lighting we can leave at that. We'll get our fuel weight and balance in to the aircraft. So we are going to want a payload first of all, and we're going to set in 183 passengers. Great stuff. And then back to fuel, we're going to want a fuel of 5306 for the fuel. So that's giving us, let's see, all perfect. Great stuff. Take our weight, 62830. Beautiful. Okay, let's call in the fuel truck. Okay. So refueling is starting up. Let's start flight leg as well. Get some passengers on board. And let's start getting things set up here then. So, overhead, first of all, battery on. We'll go straight onto ground power. And then we'll just run a quick flow here. So, let's get to the IRS to nav. We'll give the flaps and slats a quick test up here. The indicators. I'm going to put this all the way over to the right. Close that. That's always open every time I load into this aircraft. I'm not sure why, but anyway, we'll close it now. I believe these tests don't work. Oh, they do? Beautiful. Okay. I think it's a stall warning test where you have to wait a little while. So we're going to wait for that one, and we'll come back down here. So from same way we do in all of the other aircraft that I've shown on stream here, we go... like up and down, up and down. So, yaw damper on. Everything else is okay. Crossfeed we can test. Light and then dark. Light and then off. There we go. Fuel pumps can come on as well. And coming down, everything else is good on there. Coming up the middle, seatbelts going to stay off for now because they are we're still refueling, and we actually have in-op here on the no smoking, so not going to bother with that. Emergency exit lights can go to armed. We'll get some lighting up there as well. We'll turn on the window heat. We'll get the electric hydraulic pumps on as well. Give the cockpit voice recorder a quick test. I don't know if that works. It doesn't actually work. Never mind. We didn't test this one either. I don't think that one works even either. It makes a sound like I'm clicking it and it's working, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Anyway, voice recorder can come to on. We'll get the trim air on as well. I'm going to put this forward like so. And then we are also going to just set our temperatures like so. We'll get the packs to auto. Isolation valve, we can leave that open, in fact, for now. And everything else is good there in terms of bleed. And our cruising flight level today is going to be 230. And our landing altitude is 257. So that'll do. We'll get our logo lights on and our position lights as well as the wheel well lights. In fact, we don't need those. We'll just get the position and logo lights on. That's all looking good, and that's the overhead panel all good to go. Coming further down, I'm just going to hide the yoke, and we'll get a bit of lighting on down here as well, and a bit of this background lighting as well. Nice, beautiful. Okay, so coming across here, everything's looking good here. We'll do a quick test of the lighting. Everything looks pretty good. Look at all these ones cycling through. I love that. That's so good. And the chrono as well. Look at that. Beautiful. All right, great stuff. Let's go back to bright. Going to give this a quick test and give this a quick test right here. All looking good. I'm just going to close that off and enter the IRS position before I forget. So we'll copy that from the GPS position and stick it in there. I'm going to also stick in DW as well here in the reference airport. Not that it's needed, but it just copies it over here for you, so that's fine. In fact, I'm actually going to use a route that I've saved for this anyway, so that's fine. We'll just leave that as it is. Okay, cool. And auto brake, we can put that on RTO. We can reset the fuel flow, and I think we are more or less good here. We can give that a quick test as well. Okay, we'll get the lighting up here on this side. We'll do a quick GPWS test. That's fine. Okay, coming down to the throttle quadrant. We'll just make sure we run these overheat tests down here. Will well overheat, that's good. And that's fine. Everything's looking good down there. Great stuff. Moving further down. Get some lighting on down here, and I've probably missed something somewhere. Let's see. Okay, I think that's good. Let's tune the 80s on 124520 and see what that is saying. I get this sometimes with Vatsim where you can't actually tune the right frequency. Interesting. Nevertheless, I don't think the Vatsim, the 80s very infrequently actually works on voice anyway, so I'll just grab it on text, like so. Let's see, that's not popping up in Sim. I'll fix that later on. So we've got information echo. Runway use is 16, transition level at 60, winds 210 at 5 knots. QNH is 1016. I'll set that as well before I forget. Okay, that's set. So we've done basically everything for our overhead flows. We've got a few passengers coming in to our cabin. Beautiful stuff. Let's close this door off and we'll get the final busy work done here real quick. We'll obviously ask for our clearance as well. So QNH is 1016. And we've got information echo. Great stuff, great stuff. Okay, guys, let's get some clearance then. Make sure Vatsim has got the correct output here on my computer. All right, I think we're looking good. So, 1211 for the controller. That's looking good. 121 and 1 again. Just make sure no one else is speaking. I think I'm the only one here currently anyway, to be honest. Just reminding myself of the SID, etc., so I can expect what he's going to say. We've got Liffey and Kish.
Dublin approach, Shamrock 243, good day. Flight level 150, inbound Vatsim. Last station calling, just confirm your call sign, I don't have that on the screen. That's Shamrock for Romeo Delta.
I'm just going to wait for a second to speak here on the radios.
Shamrock 4, Romeo Delta, hello, identified. Cleared to enter controlled airspace. On track to Vatsim. Maintain flight level 150. See Lipgo 2 uniform arrival for runway 16. Clear to enter the control zone. Maintain flight level 150. Zibo, expect Litco to uniform arrival route for runway 16, Shamrock for Romeo Delta.
Okay, great stuff. Dublin approach, good afternoon. Ryanair 552, stand 121, Boeing 738, QNH 1016, information echo, request IFR clearance to Manchester.
Ryanair 552, hello, Dublin approach, cleared to Manchester, Liffey 7 Mike, departure, runway 16, squawk 6671.
Clear to Manchester, Liffey 7 Mike departure, squawk 6671, Ryanair 552.
Ryanair 552, read back correct.
Great stuff. 6671, let's get that set. Okie dokie, fantastic, fantastic. We've got our clearance. Liffey 7 Mike for the departure. Great stuff. So let's get our departure in. We're runway 16, Liffey 7 Mike, which is... There we go. Let's execute that, go back to our route, and we'll get it all plugged in. Excuse me. Actually, we already did our route, didn't we? I did that while I was waiting. So we're going Liffey, Lima 975, airway to Mallard, and then that's our arrival from there. So our arrival, we can expect the Mercer 3 Bravo for Manchester, and we're going to expect 05 left, which is the in-use runway for Manchester at the moment. And that's Mercer 3 Bravo. We're not going to use that transition there, we'll just execute that. So that is all good to go. Let's just do our perf in it. So we're going to be flying at 230 is our cruising flight level here. And top climb wind and temperature is 295 at 24. So quite light winds. And the temperature is going to be minus 22 at top of climb. So we'll stick that in there. Our transition level is 6,000 feet here at Dublin, and we can stick our gross weight in there. Our reserve fuel is going to be a total of 2.8 tons for the reserves, and the cost index is going to be 264 today. I think Ryanair does actually have a set cost index that they use, but I don't know that off the top of my head, so I'm just going to ignore it. For some reason, our planned trip cruising flight level is actually lower than what we've selected, which is interesting. It seems SimBrief always seems to choose something a bit higher than what the FMS calculates, so I might have to just amend that for the next flight manually. So we'll just make note of that for further calculations later on. N1 limit, we'll just do a 24k D rates. Don't want to mess around with that too much. And takeoff is going to be 5 for the flaps. And we'll get our V speeds put in there, 3.4, 3.5 and 4.5. And the CG is going to give us a trim of 6 units. So we'll get that trimmed down now before I forget. There we go, beautiful stuff. So that is everything all set up. We've got our takeoff all set here, no cutback, so that's all fine and ready to go. So I'm going to bring up the legs page, and we'll bring up that stuff there as well. Great stuff. Okay, the ATC is very loud. Guys, you'll have to let me know how loud the ATC is for you guys. I have it again, so it's a slightly different volume in my ears to what it might sound like in yours. You should be able to hear it quite clearly though. Need to tag game on my stream. Oh, okay. On Facebook. Let's see. Alright. Bear with me. Facebook. Yeah, so the stream's messed up on Twitch, so if any of you guys normally watch on Twitch, apologies for that. I can't really do anything about that now. I'm just going to have to leave it. For you guys watching on YouTube, welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well today. If you do enjoy the content like this, if you're enjoying the stream so far, do please hit that like button. It does help the channel a lot. I can see there's 4 people watching and only 1 like. So, yeah, thank you very much if you do that in advance. Let's just set the thing on Facebook here. I'm not quite sure how to do it. There we go. Okay, explain. Right, there we go. Shaky as well. Thank you very much for sharing the stream earlier on. Oh, and Asa, thank you very much for the 30 stars earlier on. Much appreciated, dude. Very kind of you. If anything, ATZ can be a little bit louder. Okay, cool. Well, appreciate the feedback. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. Great stuff. So we've pretty much got everything ready to rock there. Just the electrics on the recall. Okay, cool. We can probably go ahead and start the APU now. And whilst we do that, we'll run the before takeoff checklist. So let's start the APU. Just going to hold that down until we start to see some movement on the EGT. Any day now. There we go. Okay. Great stuff. So that's the APU starting up. I'll get the APU bleed on now as well, so that automatically just comes through. What's the temperature looking like in the cabin? 22. That's fine. No worries at all there. We've got dual bleed on, the dual bleed light on there as well, because we got the engine bleed on as well. I don't actually think that is an issue in this aircraft. It doesn't seem to affect the duct pressure or anything at all. So I'm just going to leave it on and just save myself another job later on. Okay, so let's do the one thing I have forgotten is the V2 speed of 145. Let's get that set here. We'll turn the flight directors on as well. Our initial course for departure is going to be... so we've got Liffey 7 Mike for departure. So we're taking off on runway 16. Initial climb clearance is 9,000 for that. And yeah, all looking good. Transition altitude is actually 5,000 for the departure, so I might as well just amend that because I put in 6,000 I think earlier on. Let's see. Okay. Wait, does this FMS even ask for the transition altitude? I can't remember if it does or not, to be quite honest. Oh, it does right there. Okay, 5,000 anyway. Oh, verify takeoff speeds. Okay, all looking good. Great stuff. Thank you for the reminder. All right, so on our departure, basically it's just RNAV departure completely. So there's not really any instructions. It's just basically follow the RNAV. You're coming out on a heading of 153. So we'll set that in the course. Not really needed, but we'll get it set anyway, just for prudence, as they do in the Boeings. Brian, welcome to the chat, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then we'll put runway heading in as well, which I assume is not far off that. 159. All right. Okay, so we've got everything in there. Initial climb clearance is 9,000. Great stuff. Max 230 knots and above 3,000 at this first waypoint. DW001. Let me just double check that. Okay, yeah, that's looking good. Great stuff. Okie dokie. Perfect. So, let's finally do the checklist after we check for discontinuities, which I haven't done yet. But we're looking good. Okay, cool. And I'm just going to just check the plan mode just to make sure. Okay, cool. Great stuff. Alright. Let's just set... Oh! Did not mean to click that. Just going to set the minimum flap production altitude as well for a engine out. Not really needed, but it sets nevertheless. Okay, cool. I think we're pretty much good to go and do the checklist now, finally. So, checklists, services and chocked, safety inspection. We're going to skip that because let's pretend we've done it. You know, the only thing really that's that relevant is just turning the battery on. Okay, before start checklist, IRS mode selectors are in nav. Gear pins are removed. Light test is checked. Oxygen is tested 100%. I don't think you can actually test that in this. Oh, you can. Okay, the light doesn't show up though, but it does work. Okay, fine. Did not know that. Your damper is on. Nav transfer and display switches are normal and auto. Fuel is 5.2 tons. And pumps are on. Emergency exit lights are armed. Fasten seatbelt signs. We can turn those on now. We'll get our captain to do a announcement as well. I'll just get all these closed as well. We'll remove the chocks. And we are on APU power now, so let's go ahead and get the APU buses connected. And, oh! Wait, what? How come the APU's off? Okay, that's annoying. Get the yaw damper back on, and I think the only other thing it resets is the auto brake. Okay, great stuff. Where was I? Emergency exit lights, fasten seatbelts are on, window heat is on, air conditioning, pressurization and packs are set, and pressurization mode selector is in auto. Instruments are cross-checked, auto brake is RTO, hydraulics are normal, speed brake is down. Parking brake is set, stab trim cutout switches are normal, wheel well fire warning is checked, radios, radar and transponder is set and standby, rudder and aileron trims are 3 and 0. PA is complete, FMC CDU is set, N1 and speed bugs are auto and set, stab trim is set, EFB is sorted, phones are off, cockpit door is closed, doors are closed, passengers are seated, air conditioning packs are off. In fact, no they're not. Anti-collision light can also come on. Parking brake is still set. Transponder alt off, and we'll do the rest as we get going. Okay, great stuff. Let's not call the controller until we're actually fully ready for a taxi. I'm not sure what happened to the APU, why it didn't actually work. So APU generators on. Oh wait, I tell you what I did. Did I turn? Oh, I don't know what I've just done. I think did I turn the APU off? Is that why it went all pear-shaped? Probably is. Anyway, let's get... I'm an idiot. Alright, let's get that disconnected and that disconnected. Let's get a pushback. Let's just get the...
Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit.
Let's just get him to come up and connect. Alright. Manical, welcome to the chat, brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I'm doing very well. Yeah, thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well too. Just want to say a little hello. Just get back to work, unfortunately. Have a nice day and a nice flight. Thank you very much, dude. Thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. And yeah, hope you have a fantastic day as well. Did I enter V-Speeds? V-Speeds are in, yep. Late nights are bad. Yeah, they are a little bit. It's definitely messing with me now. But once we've done at least one fly, hopefully I'll get my head in the game, I think.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All right. Anyone who liked the stream earlier on as well on YouTube when I asked, much appreciated. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Turning left 190
I need a camera for the old the tug cam. I'm sure I thought I had one, but it seems maybe not. I think that's the closest we've got. Lifting us up and lift me up. Right. Oh, we've got some Ryanair cabin announcements going on.
The safety features on this Boeing 737-800 aircraft. Please remove headphones during this demonstration.
Look at the Ryanair livery as well. This is so good.
Each marked with a red exit sign.
Hello.
Along the cabin aisle will illuminate in darkness and
Hello. Brilliant. Oh, one thing I tell you what I haven't done. I need to set my standby compass, my standby artificial horizon here while I'm on the ground. It's a bit difficult to do because it doesn't seem to react in a way that you would expect, but nevertheless. Right, there we go.
Channel 4, Romeo Delta, surface winds 200 degrees, 8 knots, runway 16, clear to land. Runway 16, clear to land, Channel 4, Romeo Delta.
Ryanair 552, stand 121, ready for push and start.
Ryanair 552, push and start approved, QNH 1016.
Push and start approved, QNH 1016, Ryanair 552. Okay. I assume that's a straight push. It must be. There's loads of space back here. Okay, cool. So let's go. Press pushback.
Please show me where you want to go.
No.
Ground to cockpit. Please show
Let's
me
just
where
go straight back. Put the nose on this line here.
Hotel 1, highly appreciated. Shamrock for Romeo Delta. Dublin approach, Scandinavia 2705 inbound Lanwa is at the 10,000.
So
There we go.
connected and bypass pin
Scandinavia
inserted. Release
2705, hello,
parking
you're currently outside of controlled airspace. The base of controlled airspace in your present position is flight level 150. So it's a flight information service. You are cleared to enter controlled airspace on track to Rimvu at flight level 100, and it's the Bagso 1 kilo arrival. Bagso 1 kilo arrival for Scandinavia 2705. Scandinavia 2705 is the flight information service, cleared to enter
Right.
controlled airspace on track Rimvu.
Right, let's get going then. So, parking brake released. For some reason that never really syncs up with my controller, but there we go. That should do it.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Oh, that was loud. Alistair, thank you very much, dude, for the 1,000 stars. Much appreciated. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you so much, Alistair. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully that wasn't like insanely loud for you guys. That seemed like it was very loud for me. But yeah, thank you very much, Alistair. Much appreciated. Chris, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, welcome. I'll get back to you in just a second. Let's get things started up here then. So we'll go to ground on ground engine start. On engine 2 to begin with, we've got both of the packs off, so we should start to see some N2 rotations. Right about now, we do indeed. Let's start the fuel flow. Beautiful. Oh, I've got a couple of Ryanairs actually. Oh, just one maybe. I think that's Mariner right there. And we've got someone else over in the distance. I'm not sure if they're actually... oh, they're all the way over there. Etihad.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Oh, look at that. We've got an Air Baltic here. An A220. Love to see it. Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okie dokie, so we've got one good engine start. Let's go for engine 2 now. Let's take that into ground.
Sherrick 4, Romeo Delta, welcome to Dublin, vacate Echo 1.
Got those N2 rotations.
Summer 4, Romeo Delta, vacating Echo 1.
I'm not sure the exact N2 rotation figure to wait for in this. I can't remember, but I'm just going for 20%. There we go. Fuel flow, oil pressure, oil temperature. Everything's looking good.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
Okie dokie.
Taxi Echo 1, Bravo 1, stand 471. 475.
Okay, so it looks like we've got two good engine starts there. So we're looking good. Let's get some stuff finished up here. So we're going to stick both of the starters to continuous. We can go ahead and turn on the generators for the two engines, something that I used to always forget. We can turn the APU off now as well as the APU bleed. We can turn the packs back to auto and the isolation valve to auto as well. We'll turn the probe heat on. And I think that should be about ready to rock. We'll set our flaps to 5. We'll set our transponder to altitude off. And I think that's everything. So before taxi checklist, generators are on, APU is off, start switches are continuous, anti-ice is off, air conditioning is on. Packs auto and bleeds are on. Isolation valve is auto. Flaps are flaps 5, and we've got a green light there. Stab trim is set to 6 units, and start lever is... I'm actually not sure what the start lever actually is referring to in this aircraft. I can't... Yeah, I couldn't remember what that one is. Is it referring to this one right here? Ignition right, maybe. Oh no, it says idle detent, doesn't it? So... yeah, I'm a bit unsure about that one. Flight controls. We can do a quick flight controls check right about now. So coming down yonder, full left on the ailerons. That's not working. Why is that not working? Good thing we did a flight controls check, isn't it? That is a good question. Why is it not working? Is it something I've done, or is it an X-plane thing? Maybe it's an X-plane thing. No?
Entering controlled airspace, it's a radar control. Descend flight level 80. Scandinavia 2705, descend. 80.
What? Okay, that is very weird. My throttle's working, and my flaps lever. It just doesn't seem like my joystick is wanting to work. Hello? There we go. I've not pressed something by accident, have I? Daniel, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Mine is Ryanair 558. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah, let me just see if I can work this out, guys. I'm not quite sure what I've done here. If I've done anything. Hydraulic pumps are all on. Everything seems to be good. I honestly don't know why the flight controls aren't responding. Let's see. Can I do it with the mouse? Oh, that's weird. That is very weird. What about my rudder pedals? Let's see. Oh, rudder actually works fine.
Scandinavian 2705, flight
Need calibrating. Doesn't look like it, no. No, look, I mean, it picks everything up just fine there. How bizarre. I wonder if it's something to do with one of these settings. Is it one of these? Manipulate yoke. Let's just try that one on for a second here. Okay, so I can move the yoke with the mouse. It seems to just keep getting stuck in place. That's a bit weird. Have I turned the autopilot on or something by accident? I don't think I have. No. That is very bizarre. I am absolutely stumped by that one. Let's see if the control surface is actually moving outside. Let's see. No, they're not. Great. Right. Oh, look at that. The tiller works. It's just the elevator and the ailerons that are not working. Why is that? I was going to say I'll do a quick what do you call it? I'll do a quick calibration, but look at that. The yoke, the tiller works absolutely fine. What's that about? I literally used this last night and it worked absolutely fine. Spoilers work. Guys, I'm absolutely stumped by that one. You mean set it like that and then...
Scandinavian 2705, turn left heading 270.
Why does it say multiple axis side to... Multiple axes assigned to pitch, roll, yaw. Okay, so where are these other axes then? Is it something to do with this Xbox controller, maybe? Maybe I just unassign this.
Scandinavian 2705 for Zimo navigation track mapped.
Maybe it was that?
Scandinavian 2705, can you repeat?
Oh, it was. Brilliant. Okay, resolved. Issue resolved. Okay, so flight controls check. Full left, full right, and neutral. Full up, full down, and neutral. Full left, and full right on the rudder. And neutral. Oh, look at that. The 80s has finally come through. Alright, great stuff. Cool. Excuse me, finally. Holy crap, we got there in the end. Great stuff. Okay, fantastic.
3,000 feet from Batsa, cleared out approach runway 16, QNH 1016. QNH 106, 1016, direct to Babda, then descend 3,000 feet.
Alright, let's turn this off now then. Ryanair 522, sorry for delay, we are now ready for taxi.
Ryanair 552, taxi, link 5, Fox Outer, November 4, hold short 16.
Say again for Ryanair 552, sorry. Oh, he's written it down for me. What a champ. Link 5, F outer, November 4, hold short 16. Okay, that's what I had anyway.
Scandinavian 2705, if you're having difficulties, let me know, but I need you to start descending now, otherwise you'll miss the LS.
Okay, so I had it written down correctly anyway, but never mind. I just wanted to make sure I had it correctly. Alright, great stuff. Let's turn our taxi lights on and our runway turn-off lights. And let's do one. So parking brake is released.
Turkish, Mike Sierra Alpha, you're very, very loud. If you could just check your volume. But you're cleared the Oscar to Lima arrival, runway 28 left. Descend for level 100.
Descend level 100 and clear to Oscar to Lima for 28 left, Turkish Mike Sierra Alpha.
Do a bit of a spinny maneuver right here. While we're doing this, let's quickly look at the airport charts and see where we're going. So we're going to Link 5, which is where we are now. F outer. Oh, that's a new one. And then November 4.
Changing runway, so it will be factory to Lima for 28 left. Descend for level 150. Factory to Lima from runway 28 left.
Oh, okay, so there's going to be two taxiways coming up here on Link 5, that's it.
Scandinavian 2705 from Bapta, cleared ILS approach runway 16, report established.
Let's just check airports and parking stands. That probably has more detail. There we go. So outer is the last right. So Link 5, last right up F outer, and then up November, and then November 4 at the top for the hold short. There we go. Great stuff. Got there in the end. Definitely not on the taxiway entirely here, but that's what you get for looking at the charts while you're trying to turn around. Flight controls kind of important. Yeah, certainly are. Certainly are, Brian. It's a good thing we actually checked those, to be fair. It's a good thing we checked those in the end. Alright, guys. We are ready to rock and roll. Let's do this thing. Holy crap, we got 70 viewers on Facebook. Holy crap, guys. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. My name is Bobby Fuzzy. We're flying in X-Plane today, flying the Ryanair 737. And we're flying between Dublin and Manchester, some fairly short sectors on Vatsim with live ATC, and it's very exciting. Welcome to the stream, everybody. If you're not following already, do hit the follow button if you're enjoying the content, and or if you want to leave a like on the post as well, that'd be much appreciated. I can see 54 of you are non-followers out of 62 people, so all right, let's get it rocking then. So we're going to take a right here on to F outer. Love the ground handling in X-Plane. It's just so much nicer than any other sim. It's just brilliant. So we've done our before taxi checklist. Let's do our before takeoff. So config is checked, flaps are green light, stab trim is set, takeoff briefing is reviewed. We're not going to do a takeoff briefing just for this flight, guys, because it has taken me forever to get going. I'm just going to basically just follow the magenta line as you do. It's an hour departure anyway, so it should be fairly straightforward. MCP is set, transponder, we can set that once we approach the runway. And strobe lights. All these last three items we'll do after we set off. So we'll set our little yellow marker there for now. And let's get ready to rock and roll.
Transavia 56 November to descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Transavia 56 November.
Not using Navigraph. Yeah, we are using Navigraph today. Yeah, we've got Navigraph charts here on the tablet here.
558 looking for clearance to Manchester. Information Foxtrot on board QNH 1016 and stand 124.
Okie dokie.
558 double approach. Hello. We're switching to 28 left now. The information will not change just yet. But you're cleared to Manchester on the Liffey 6 Alpha departure from 28 left. Squawk 6657.
Okay, they've had a runway change. I'm very special here now because I'm going to be the last person departing off this runway for a while.
Ryanair 558 correct, break, Ryanair 552, you ready upon reaching?
Yeah, ready for departure on reaching Ryanair 552.
Ryanair 552, surface winds 200 degrees, 8 knots, runway 16, clear for takeoff.
Runway 16, clear for takeoff, Ryanair 552. Alright, so we were supposed to go to November 4, which is not here. This is Golf, so we're going to continue up, take a left. I think that is Delta 3? Strange markings on the ground here. I think they must be old. But nevertheless, we're going to take a left at the top. Alright, great stuff, great stuff. Rather than in Sim Toolkit Pro, I mean, I can use that if you guys would prefer, certainly. But we've got it right here, so I'm just using that instead, to be honest. Just saves me having a million windows open.
Cleared to Brussels, Pessit 5 Alpha departure for 28 left, squawk 6606.
Cleared Brussels, Pessit 5 Alpha departure 28 left, squawk 6606, quality for uniform.
Quality for uniform, read back, correct.
Okie dokie, slowly does it here. Slowly does it. We are on the... this is an unused runway now. As you can see, it's closed by the crosses. And we're just crawling out here. Let's get prepared for departure anyway. So we'll get our landing lights on and our strobe lights as well. Get a transponder set to TARA, like so. Turn the torch off. I keep doing that. Oh, I didn't realise you could hide the yokes like that. Okay. Great stuff. So we've got our strobe lights on now. Beautiful. And our landing lights looking good. Gonna give it a little bit more thrust here just to get us moving. Seem to be come down to a snail's pace here. This controller's not going to like us today. We're being slow as hell. Oh no, I'm missing something. Whoa, what's happened to the chat? Holy crap. Okay, guys, let me just fix that real quick. I might not be able to fix the chat, but I can at least bring the camera up. Okay, we're just going to do a rolling start here because the controller's probably waiting for us. So let's get the stick half forward here, and we're just going to go for toga thrust. Be quite good if I got the auto throttle engaged, wouldn't it?
80 knots.
Why is this happening? This is strange.
V1 rotate.
V1 rotates.
Positive rate.
Okay, gear up.
400.
Let's get bugged up. It seems like something's gone wrong with the auto throttle here, but it's still sort of working, so there we go. Flaps to 2. Flaps to 1. And flaps fully up.
Transat 256 November, speed 230 knots on the arc.
Great stuff. Cool. Let's get the autopilot in because something's gone wrong there. Passing 1,500 feet. Ryanair 552.
Ryanair 552 identified, clear direct Liffey, climb flight level 230.
Direct Liffey cleared 230. Ryanair 552. Alright, we're cleared right up to our cruising altitude and we're going to go direct to Liffey. So Liffey, let's just confirm that on the PFD. There we go. That doesn't actually show the preview of the direct, does it? But let's execute that nevertheless. Oh, it does, but it's just because we've got a bit of a wide turn to take there. Okay, great stuff. We're going to set standard because we're cleared up to a flight level. We'll turn the weather radar on and STA and the airports on as well. And there we go. We are underway, guys. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Holy crap, that was a bit of a strange departure there. I'm not sure what happened with the auto thrust on takeoff. It seemed to be not only applying asymmetric thrust, but also triggering some takeoff config warnings that were immediately being cancelled. So yeah, that was a little bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. Not had that one happen before. But I'm gonna blame myself because I've cleared it. I've not had too much sleep last night, so that's my excuse. But I hope you guys are enjoying it nevertheless, and do hit the like or the thumbs up button if you enjoyed the content. And how beautiful does this aircraft sound? Let's do a bit of a cheeky flyby. Alright, there we go, guys. That was a bit of a shaky departure there, but nevertheless, I am ready to rock now. Hopefully the return journey is not going to be quite as interesting, let's call it. Nevertheless, anyway, let's catch up with the chat here. So Asa asks, What's more beneficial, stars on Facebook or tips on YouTube? Well, I mean, you can leave a tip regardless of the platform that you're watching on. We're passing through 10,000 feet here. Let me just turn these lights off. There we go, and we'll get the engine start selectors back to off. Don't need those on continuous any longer. And let's do the climb checklist. So we'll bring that all the way down here. And is there one here? Oh, there isn't actually one there. We'll turn the auto brake off. And there we go. Got a nice shortcut on departure there. Everything is looking pretty fine indeed. Great stuff. Let's jump back with the passengers here and see what's popping in the cabin here. Beautiful stuff. How good does that look?
Turkish Mike 0 Alpha from Sorin, speed 230 knots. From Sorin, speed 230 knots, Turkish Mike 0 Alpha.
I think they did a really great job with the cabin in this mod. You just can't deny it. Look at that. Anyways, yeah, so you can leave a tip, obviously, on any platform. You just click the Streamlabs link, and yeah, you can leave it anywhere. But as far as what's more beneficial for me, leaving a tip is always more beneficial. Why? Because basically, if you left a tip will... It's basically a direct payment to me, if you know what I mean. Whereas with the stars, Facebook do take, I believe they take a small amount, and also the stars is sent to me in dollars. Now, whilst it doesn't actually matter what currency I receive it in, I don't have any choice over that fact. Whereas if you leave a tip, obviously you can leave a tip in any currency. But also on top of that, stars is, I only really get it. I get it like once a month. Sorry, I'm just listening to the ATC here. So yeah, a tip generally is better, I think. So, but end of the day, whatever you're comfortable with is absolutely fine with me. And you know, anything is more than enough. So, you know, appreciate anything at all. So thank you very much regardless, and thank you for asking the question and even thinking about that kind of thing. So yeah, I'm flattered. All right, let's see. Daniel says good morning. I think I said hello, but welcome to the chat, Daniel. Usos, welcome to the chat. Pilot shop to get your uniform next stop. If you say so. That start off was a little bit shaky there, but yeah, I'm not sure if that deserves a pilot uniform, but nevertheless, thank you very much. Where did I get the Ryanair from? Looking for EasyJet ones too. Ryanair livery for the Zibo mod on X-Plane. I literally just googled it. Ryanair Zibo mod. 1228 Ryanair 552. Thanks for comms, bye. Alright, let's just get that tuned. There we go. Okay, great stuff. So we've not got far to go to our top of descent, 40 miles, so I'll just make sure I don't get too distracted here. But the Ryanair livery, yeah, literally just from just googled it. Ryanair Zibo mod livery, and yeah, that's where I got it. It was basically one of the first ones to come up. Artie Boot, let's say, says, I've never seen you before, but I'm definitely enjoying the stream. Thank you very much, dude. You're fun to listen to and seem very knowledgeable about the aircraft. I am very fun. If you say so, dude. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the kind words there, dude. And yeah, welcome to the stream nevertheless. Hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, I hope you enjoy. Thank you very much for stopping by. The 737, I do, you know, I know a few bits about it here and there, but I think, yeah, of all the aircraft that I fly on stream, this is probably one of the ones that I know the least about, admittedly. But nevertheless, I still absolutely love flying this thing. It's just, yeah, just a brilliant aircraft in X-Plane. And even though X-Plane clouds look like absolute turd, other than that, I think X-Plane is not actually looking too bad these days. We've got some nice ortho imagery, nice satellite imagery for the ground textures, which actually look pretty good, to be honest. So,
1,000 to go.
yeah. Alright, 1,000 feet to go. Let's go to vertical speed and just wind that down to 1,000. I'm actually going to go just down to 700 here. Just because it might overshoot a little bit. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. Great stuff. So we should get all to quiet in a second. Do 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 do. Okay, all to quiet. There we go. Great stuff. Cool. Let's get the VNav back on anyway. Obviously, we're going to need that for the descent. What I'm going to do now is we'll have a look at the charts for Manchester, and we'll see what we're looking at there. So I'm just going to leave some of these open for Dublin because we're going to need it for the way back. So we'll go EGCC, Manchester, QNH there is 1017. I'm actually just going to set that in here real quick before I forget. On the sort of standby altimeter, just set down there. Beautiful stuff. Nice tip from, I think that was Alistair that mentioned that last time, so I appreciate that. Thank you very much. We're just going to reset the minimums there as well. Hey Ramsey, welcome to the chat, brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. So let's get our charts up. So we're going to be looking at the Am I blind? Okay. Am I seriously? I can't see the I can't see the arrival we're flying here. Okay. Okay, I'll just check on Navigraph charts. EGCC. Okay, it's actually on the proper Navigraph, so that's interesting. Why is it not showing on here then? Oh, I'm looking at departures. That's why. I'm an idiot. Okay, so we want arrival. Mersey 3 Bravo is going to be our arrival. So that's going to take us from Mallard to the Wallasey VOR and then out to Mersey, where our max speed is 230 knots. And then we'll basically vector ourselves, because I don't think we've got a controller on at Manchester at the moment. Let's have a quick look here. We have a tower controller on, but then again, nevertheless, that's not going to really help us too much in terms of the approach. So yeah, we'll have to vector ourselves basically. So that's fine. I'm going to just bring up the final approach chart as well. Let's just quickly double check on the weather here as well at Manchester. Winds are variable. 210, 350, 250, 4 knots. Okay, that's interesting. So we'll probably change the runway then, right? So let's see. Can we do both runways off this? We can. So let's just let's first of all reset our altitude here, just so we can start our descent. I'm going to set auto brakes to 2, just in case I forget that. And okay, let's go ahead and get our runway changed here for Manchester. So we'll probably want to go for 23 right instead now. and we'll go for the same arrival, Mercer 3 Bravo. So we'll execute that, and I'm just going to go ahead and check the plan view here and just make sure everything is looking good to go. So legs, so let's just do a quick step through. There we go. Okay, that's fine. That's a bit of a sharp turn there. So we might just give ourselves a heading off and bring ourselves a bit around a bit more wider there to account for the sharp turn. Drag required, absolutely fine. Let's get a bit of speed brake out. We're not too high here on the vertical path, so not a big issue there. We'll just center our heading bug as well. Okay, great stuff. Right. Okay, we've got our speed restriction in there at Mersey, which is fine. Okay, no altitude restrictions on this arrival. So we'll go ahead now and get the ILS chart for runway 23 right. We're going to go for the ILS or localizer DME, runway 23 right. We've got our inbound course of 232 degrees. ILS DME is 109.5. And that's, like I say, inbound course of 232, 3 degree glide slope, 449 is the minimums. So let's get the minimum sets. .449 is in, and we'll go ahead and set the ILS frequency again. Before I forget, 109.5. And 232 is the inbound course. That is set. Great stuff. Now we don't really need any nav aids tuned on this approach. We could tune the Wallasey VOR, but it's kind of getting a bit late for that. But let's put it in anyway. On this side even, 114. In fact, we'll tune the Manchester VOR. That's probably more sense. That probably makes more sense. So 11355, and that's just going to give us a bit of DME basically direct to the airport there. That's fine. And then looking at our chart again, for the missed approach, climb to 3,500. And then we'll need the Manchester VOR for a DME reading for that. If we do a missed approach, so that's probably makes more sense to tune that one. So that's good. All right, great stuff, fantastic. So we've got that all in. Manchester Tower is going to be on 118625. Seems like they have the wrong frequency in Vatsim, but nevertheless, let's get that one tuned as well. 118625, and we can also get a couple of other frequencies sort of readied up as well, because we do have a ground controller on. Oh no, we don't. I tell a lie. We do have an ATIS though, so 121975. Let's have a listen to that real quick, if we can. And let's turn that on. It might not play it for us. It's not. Okay, that's fine. We'll turn that off, and then we'll just get it on text. So we've got information Delta. Transition flight level is 60. And let's see. Runway in use is 23 right. Should have checked that really before we committed to this runway, really. That was smart of me. QNH 1017, temperature is 20. And that's all looking good. Great stuff. Okie dokie. Right. Yep, Juan, thank you very much for pointing that out. Yeah, I was... yeah, I had a bit of a late night last night, I'm not going to lie. So I'm going to be a bit slow today. Alright, how are we doing then? So we are approaching 10,000 feet. Just going over Liverpool currently. I think we've just gone over the Wallasey VOR actually, haven't we? Yes, we have. Okie doke, great stuff. So we are... The aircraft is slowing down to that 230 or below speed restriction. Well, it does actually say that it's paying attention to that speed restriction. But for whatever reason, it's not actually doing it, is it? Yeah, I don't get that about this aircraft sometimes. Sometimes it pays attention, sometimes it doesn't. Probably doing something wrong, but nevertheless. Let's turn the nose and landing lights on. And everything else is fine now. We'll get the engine start switches to continuous. All the bleeds are set. Everything's looking good there. I did forget to actually turn the seatbelt signs off for this journey. So we'll release the passengers just for a few minutes. And we've got 1,000 to go. Let's reset this down lower. So I'm going to set this to our platform altitude of 3,500 feet. June, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Samet. Thank you very much, guys, for following on Facebook. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So continuing our descent. Very slowly here, but nevertheless, we're still on profile. We're looking good. Great stuff, great stuff. Let's just enter that heading bug as you do. Okay. Let's see, is there a descent checklist here? There is not. We're going to ignore that. Okay. Descent checklist is on here. Oh, the after takeoff's on here as well. God, I'm being extremely slow today. I do apologise. Pressurization is set. Anti-ice is off. Approach brief and fuel is discussed. Speed bugs, we haven't actually set those, so let's go ahead and do that right now. So we'll go to index and approach. We're going to go for flaps 40. So our final speed is going to be 142 there. So that's fine. All set and looking good. Alright, so that is the descent checklist complete. Okay, great stuff. It's finally paying attention to the speed restriction there. Fair enough. Alright, so we're just going to fly basically outbound here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to peel off from here and just bring myself back around onto the ILS, and that should be fine. I'll report with tower once we get onto the ILS. No point in reporting too much earlier than that. There we go. Okay. We're looking good, guys. We are looking good. Alright, so basically on an intercept for the ILS now, or a vectors, essentially. This is not a charted part of the route, but nevertheless, it is a part we have to do. If there was ATC on at the moment, they would be giving us vectors. If Manchester radar was on. getting a bit of a ropey frame rate at the moment. Excuse me. Alright, let's catch up with the chat then. I do apologise, guys. This is quite a hands-on sector, so apologies about not being able to look at the chat always. So let's see. Ramsey, thank you very much, dude. You're very kind to say. You're very kind. Dylan, welcome to the chat. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Gadget FPV, welcome to the chat. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Went on Twitch first. Stream was cancelled. Yeah, I mucked up my Twitch settings today, and for some reason I can't stop the stream on there. So I do apologise for that. But nevertheless, thank you for coming over onto YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, we're going to sort out that Twitch for next time. Basically what I did was I set my bitrate too high because I kind of want to make use of the fact that YouTube allows 10,000 bitrate basically. And yeah, obviously Twitch doesn't. So yeah, I mucked up there. I knew that, but for some reason I still went ahead and did it anyway. But hopefully the quality is looking a lot better on YouTube as to what it would otherwise look at. So yeah, enjoy. Welcome. You have to land hard like Ryanair too. Hey, Ramsey, you know we only butter it on this channel. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. If the rest of the flight is anything to go by today, then, you know, it might go poorly. So we'll see. We'll see. We live in the UK, our internet is still dial-up. Yeah, I mean, I've actually just had my internet upgraded to 1 gig internet. That's why I'm trying to make use of these higher bit rates, really. This is another thing about Twitch that's a bit annoying, is it doesn't give transcoding options to everybody. So it's a bit sad, really. Let's go to sea level QNH as we'll pass through the transition altitude now. We are going rather quick here. I'm actually going to pull heading mode here and get the speed brakes in. Not concentrating after speaking to chat here. Actually just going to tune the tower frequency on this side and listen to it whilst we're on the way in here. So we're just going to listen, we're not going to transmit anything. I'm going to check the 80s again. Still information delta. So we're leveling off here, we're looking good. We're slowing down nicely. I'm actually just going to go to speed intervention at this time. We'll go for we'll just go for up speed for now.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Okay, we'll get the speed brakes stowed and armed. Great stuff. Let's spin ourselves around and we'll go ahead and get on that ILS now. Let's go for flaps 1. We'll arm the approach. So we've got Vorlock glide slope in white. 2500. Let's just check that inbound course. 232. Have I got that set properly? I have. So it's got the dashed line through. I'm not sure exactly why, because we've got the correct course set. Let's just quickly check on the approach here. 232 is correct. Okay. I'm not sure why it's giving that cross line. Oh, there we go. Single CH. Vorlock. 13 miles to go, so we're chilling. VNAV alt. From who? From a company called Brisk, BRSK, their sort of name is. And yeah, it's brilliant. 1 gigabyte upload, 1 gigabyte download. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely love it. Alright, bit of a wide turn there, but should be fine. Nevertheless, let's get established here. And I'm going to just mute this frequency and make it active now.
2500.
Okay, let's go down to flaps 1. Sorry, flaps 1 speed, and then we'll get flaps 2 out. Khaled and Marina, thank you very much for the follows over on Facebook. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follows. Glide slope capture. Let's go to flaps 2. And I'm going to bug down straight away to flaps 5. And we want to get flaps 5 out fairly rapid here. Manchester Tower, very good afternoon. Ryanair 552, information Delta, established ILS 23 right.
Ryanair 552, Manchester Tower, good afternoon, runway 23 right, clear to land, 720 degrees, 7 knots.
23 right, clear to land, Ryanair 552.
Details forward, 3, inform right of taxi.
Great stuff, we got our landing clearance immediately, that's fantastic.
Runway 23 right, via Delta, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet.
7.6 miles to go. I'm going to get a bit of speed break out here because we're not slowing down as fast as I'd like. We're going to go for flaps 5 now. Get the gear down.
Delta, Papa, Kilo, Juliet, 200 point, Juliet, on 23 right, 640, uniform.
Very hazy out there. Go to flaps 15. Have to excuse the squeaky microphone there. Let's bug down to 15. 5 miles to go. Runway is in sight, if quite a bit hazy out there. Holy crap. So we're down to 15 speed. Speed check, flaps 25. Approach checklist, alts and instruments are altimeter and instruments are set and cross-checked. Approach aids are checked and set. Okay, so I'm just going to bug to the approach speed now of 142. We're going to go for flaps 40. And we're going to do landing checklist. Start switches are continuous. Recall is checked. Speed brake is armed and green light. Landing gear is down 3 greens. Auto brake is set to 2. Flaps are 40 green lights. Landing lights are on. Landing checklist complete. We are ready to land. Let's go. Love looking at the flaps on this aircraft. You can see them like flapping about. Something quite nice about that. It's just very nostalgic, I think. Okie dokie, so we are ready to do land. We're ready to land. I didn't do the landing performance, but auto brake 2 should be absolutely fine. Coming in on 2-3 right, which has that little hump, so I'm going to try and remember about that, but I can't guarantee anything, guys. Let's get the autopilot off and you guys enjoy the arrival.
400. 300. Plus 100. 200. Minimums.
Minimums continue. I've got myself a bit high here, but should be able to recover it. There we go. 2 whites, 2 reds.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh! There we go. That wasn't too bad.
80 knots.
Not too bad for the first landing of the day. Richard, thank you very much for sharing the stream. Much appreciated. I don't know what's happened to the chat here, but let's go to manual braking. We'll disarm the auto brakes. Get the flaps up. Speed brakes are stowed. I'm going to come for the next turning. Buttery. I'm not sure about buttery, but it was definitely not too terrible. I think I'm not sure. I can't tell if I actually floated there or whether I can't tell whether I bounced there or what happened. I think I did the lightest possible touchdown.
Welcome to Manchester, taxi Alpha Bravo, stand 44.
Thank you very much. Taxi Alpha Bravo, stand 44, Ryanair 552. Okay. This is me trying to transmit whilst I'm taxiing the aircraft. Alright, so let's get the landing lights off. We'll get the strobe lights off as well. We'll get the start switches to off as well. We'll turn on the APU. Alright, great stuff. That wasn't too bad. 213 feet per minute. I'll take that. Not too bad for the first landing of the day. Hopefully they should get better as we get on here in the stream. Hopefully. Should have the runway visitor park here on the left somewhere. There it is, just down there. Okay, cool. So let's put this up to the top. Let's get our checklist out. I don't think there is an after landing, is there? Okay, that's fine. Get the transponder now to altitude off. There we go. Anything else? No, I think we're good for now. Let's carry on with the taxi. I'm going to get a bit of thrust in here. So we're taxiing Alpha Bravo and then stand 44. So bringing up the ground charts for Manchester. So we're going to go straight on Alpha and then on to Bravo, which is straight on basically. And then stand 44. So probably right at the end here, I imagine. I'll check that in a sec. I'm just keeping an eye on my taxi. Parking stands. Stand 44. Oh, it's just straight forwards actually, rather than being to the left. So that's great. Literally just taxiing in a straight line all of the way. Great stuff. Love to see it. Love to see it. We've got one other aircraft here, a LHA. I'm not sure what that is. Runway visitor park. We missed it. Oh, it's here. Beautiful. There we go. Love to see it. Okay, cool. Didn't see a bounce. Bit of a float. Yeah. Even though I floated, it still wasn't that buttery, which I'm a bit upset about, but never mind. We'll see what happens. We're going to have a look at a replay in a second once we get parked up here. Let me just sort out this chat as well. It seems to have gone really messed up here, so I'm just going to remove that and then come back to here. And let's see, let's go back here and paste it in. Pick it back like so. There we go. Okay, that's better.
For uniform, no further ATC, monitor uniform 122, that's right. Have a nice flight back. 122, that's right, it's just 40, and thank you, bye-bye.
Look at the A380 sat here, absolute chonk. Love it. Very nice. Chris asked, Rob, do you fly with the right hand or left hand stick on the stick / throttle? Right hand is on the stick, Chris. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it probably is more realistic to use the left hand on the stick, for example, but I'm not willing to make that sacrifice. Yeah, I don't know. It swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Some aircraft it's more realistic to use your right hand, like if you're in a smaller plane, for example, that has like a control stick, you might use your right hand. But I don't know. I just do what's most comfortable for me, and if I really wanted to, I could always switch my view over to the right hand side here. So yeah, it doesn't matter too much. All right, so we're going to go for stand 4-4. I'm not sure the correct approach for this stand. Oh, it's basically straightforward here. So there we go. I thought it was that line for a second there. It's clearly not. So let's swing ourselves around a bit here. And we're going to turn the taxi lights off so we don't blind the ground crew. Blind the ground crew. I can speak today. Holy. Okay, so let's see if we can get a good lineup going here. Nice and slowly does it. Must be a mirror on the camera, as it looks like you are using left. Yes, it is, yeah. It is. I can't remember why I did that, to be honest, but it's a thing. Alright, that's not the greatest lineup I've ever done.
Good afternoon, Manchester Tower, EG458, with you stand 243, requesting IFR clearance of Dublin as filed.
EG458, Manchester Tower, good afternoon, information Delta, QNH1017, cleared Dublin, X1,
We're crawling along here. Absolutely crawling. But that's fine with me, because I want to get myself lined up properly.
Could you repeat last message, please, EG458?
EG458, information Delta, is current, QNH1.
Hey, Jose, welcome to the chat from Mallorca. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. We actually flew there last stream on Saturday. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the chat. Okay, we don't have a guidance system here. We don't have someone with glow sticks, so we're literally just gonna use the outside camera here to get on the right line. We're looking for this line right here. Okay. Alright guys, so I hope you enjoyed that flight. We're now going to do the reverse flight back to, back to Dublin. Should be pretty cool. Hopefully I won't make as many stupid errors this time. There we go. Let's set the old parking brakes. Parking brakes are set. I'm going to pull that as well just to make sure. Okay, great stuff. The APU is fired up. We've got EGT there. And that's looking good. We'll get the APU bleed on. We'll open the isolation valve and we shall go ahead and shut both engines down. So that's 2 and 1. Both shut down. Okay, great stuff. I forgot to switch the APU onto the bus, so that's Let's get the anti-collision light off as well. And the fuel pumps can come off as well as the probe heat. Window heat we can leave on. And that's all looking good. Hydraulic pumps can come off as well. Seatbelt signs are off. Everybody was walking around for the landing, of course. Yaw damper, I'm not sure when that came off, but it's off now. Sorry, I turned it back on nevertheless. Alright, there we go. We'll have a quick look at the replay before we do any further shutdown checks, because I'm quite intrigued to see what that looked like. So we're disconnected from Vatsim. FS 2020 has nice enhancement for Mallorca. Yeah, it certainly does. Yeah, the Just Flight one we were using the other day is pretty damn awesome. Chris says the overhead cam makes it look confusing as it's mirroring. Yes, I do apologise. Yeah, yeah. I think I ended up rotating it because it matches more with what you're seeing on the screen, I suppose. Doesn't APU need the left fuel pump on? I think you are right there, Alistair. Yeah, I think it's actually the one of the two, left or the right. But we'll have another look at that in a second here. I just want to have a look at the replay before we do anything further, just to see what it looked like on the final touchdown here. I'm just very intrigued to see what it looked like. So let's see. Alright, here we go. So, into the flare, idled the thrust levers, and there's the touchdown. Interesting. I can't decide what happened there. Let's see, watch it in slow motion. Not from that camera. Here we go. Let's see if we can see clearer here. Alright, so here comes the touchdown. There it is. And then the weight actually gets released a little bit there. Yeah, I think I actually lifted up by maybe a few millimeters there, because you can see how the wheels start to sort of spin freely. And then the weight comes down again. So I must have like done the smallest little bounce and just bounced by like a few millimeters. That's wild. And then because I was trying to work out what the fuck I did, I left the nose up for ages as well. Oh well, never mind. Let's get some other angles in just for the goodness. I mean, it doesn't look too bad from the outside, to be honest. Looks pretty good. Can't really complain. I mean, it was right on center line and in the... well, it wasn't right on the center line, but it was basically on the center line and in the touchdown zone. So it was a very, very safe landing, let's say. Which side do we want to look at on the way down? Here's me leaving the speed brakes out as always. Let's look on the left hand side. I enjoy seeing the flaps hang down. Alrighty then. Richard, thank you very much for the follow as well on Facebook. Hope you're well and having a fantastic day. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody, today. Holy crap, what is going on? I was not expecting this many people to come in and watch X-Plane here on Facebook. Holy crap. 85 non-followers, though, so if you're not following the page and you're enjoying the content, do consider hitting the follow button and giving a reaction on the post. Really, really helpful for the channel if you do so. So appreciate that if you are enjoying the content. And same over on YouTube. I can guarantee there's at least one person in the chat currently on YouTube that hasn't liked the stream. If you are enjoying the content, nevertheless, on YouTube. So yeah, really appreciate anything at all if you are enjoying. So thank you. This is when obviously I release the autopilot and I'm giving it a bit of that, a bit of a wiggle. Let's reduce my camera a bit so it's a bit more out of the way. Here comes a touchdown. I didn't even use reverse thrust. I mean, obviously dry run later. It's not really essential anyway, but here we go. Oosh. Not bad. Not bad. I think I might turn the volume up of the touchdown sound because it sounds a bit quiet, to be honest. Alrighty then. Fantastic. Just flew over Ace's house. Amazing, dude. Slowly does it. Yes, indeed, Chris. Slowly does it. See, one thing about X-Plane that Microsoft Flight Simulator really, really struggles with is ground handling. And you could see there, like, how easy it is to handle on an aircraft on the ground. I mean, it's not, like, easy, but it makes more sense, you know, if you know what I mean. Whereas in Microsoft Flight Simulator, if you turn too much with the tiller or the rudder, or you apply just slightly too much brakes, you know, the aircraft just loses all its momentum when, you know, it's a freaking, like, what, 70-ton piece of metal with massive engines on it. And, yeah, I feel like Microsoft Flight Simulator still got a lot of work to do in the ground department, whereas X-Plane is just absolutely brilliant, to be honest. All right, there we go. So, what I'm going to do, let's have a quick little skip forwards here. Everybody, we're about to go past the runway visit park, which is just up here. Give everybody a wave. Give them a wave, everybody. There's a Concorde in that hangar too. Give them a wave. Right then, let's skip the let's skip the rest of the replay. Okie dokie. So let's finish up here then in the cockpit. So in terms of fuel for the APU, now it seems to be operating just fine without a fuel pump on at all. So I'm just going to see what happens there. But I think you are right, Alistair. I think you do need a fuel pump on for the APU, but I'm not sure which one it is. I thought personally it was the right one, but it seems to be okay. So I'm just going to leave it be for now. So we've done our overhead flows, and that's all looking good. Let's do our parking checklist then. So let's bring this over. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps are off. Electrical is on. APU is on. Fasten seat belts are off. Window heat is off. In fact, no, it's not. Let's turn that off now. Window heat is off. Probe heat is off. Anti-ice is off. Electrical hydraulic pumps are off. Voice recorder is on an auto. Let's turn that on now, actually. Sorry. on. There we go. Air conditioning packs are in auto. Engine bleed is on. APU bleed is off. Oh, it's actually... Why does it want me to turn the APU bleed off? I don't think you would do that these days because of COVID. In fact, I'll tell you what we can do is we can just get the chocks in place. We'll get a GPU and an ASU, and we'll get some doors cranked open here. The jetway is not going to connect for some reason, but we are Ryanair, so let's just get the air stairs down. That's fine. We'll go up top and just turn the ground power on. We can then turn the APU bleed off. We can also then just turn the APU off. Stop polluting the air outside. Great stuff. Okay, so that's all fine and good. We've still got duct pressure, so we do have bleed air coming in from the external from the air cart. There we go. Okay. Cool. Start switches are off. Exterior lights are as required. Auto brake is off. Speed brake is down. Flaps are up. No lights. Great stuff. Parking brake is set. Start levers are cut off. Weather radar is off. Let's just pretend I did that earlier. Cockpit voice recorder, circuit breaker in and out, not relevant in this simulation. Cockpit door is unlocked. Let's go ahead and just pop that. Boop. There we go. Okay, so we don't need to do the secure checklist because we are doing a turnaround here. Let's just hide that away here and just have a quick browse around outside. Looking very, very nice. Beautiful stuff. Welcome to Manchester, guys. And let's get another flight plan in. Let's see. Horace, thank you very much for the follow on Facebook, as well as David. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Glad to have you. Okie dokie. So, that's interesting. I've just noticed. How come this one engine has this blue ring around it, but the other one doesn't? That's I've never noticed that before. Also, I really enjoy how this livery maker has done this detail here. I don't know if any of you guys have ever flown on Ryanair before and you've ever had to go and board the aircraft on the rear air stairs. So you walk in from the terminal and walk up the air stairs. You'll probably notice that they have these painted blue sort of trims on the wheels. So I do enjoy that the livery maker actually did those. Very, very nice indeed. Gotta love the details. And including this stuff as well. It's just brilliant. All down here as well on the... everywhere. Got the Ryanair seats and everything. Love it. Ryanair saving paint. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay, right then, guys. So, I'll tell you what we'll do then is we shall get set up for another flight here. So, I'm going to bring up Sim Brief and I'll bring up the fuzz pad. So, let's bring that up real quick. Boom, boom. I'll probably need to just change something on the tablet here because you guys have got you've now got Streamception going on here. So, let me just adjust this very, very quickly. So there we go. That's not what I need. Bear with me, guys. Oh no, it's so big. This is a problem. Okay, let's just do this. We're just going to have to make it smaller. Right, that'll have to do for now. Apologies, it's not too polished, but nevertheless. It'll do. It'll do. Right then. Okay. So let's get another flight plan in. So as you guys probably heard in the last flight, we were previously Ryanair RYR 552. Now we're going to be 553 on the return leg. We're going to depart Manchester EGCC to Dublin EIDW. We're going to be a 737-800. And in terms of the altitude, I wonder if we can just click this right here, because it was giving me an altitude that was above what the FMS said. So I'm interested to see if we can cruise level offset. Right, here we go. Alright, okay, we'll do like minus 1,000 for this leg and just see how it goes. So we'll save that. Right, so departure runway is going to be 23 right, and arrival runway into Dublin. I think they were using 28 left, so I'm actually going to select that now, and we'll leave everything else on auto, and we'll just generate a flight plan. Looked on Google and they don't have that blue bit on the engines. Ah, right, okay. Maybe it's an issue with this livery then, potentially. Yeah, that's a bit weird. I didn't honestly notice that earlier on. I don't know if that's just appeared for some weird reason that's unknown to me and maybe a bug, I don't know. But we'll have to see how we get on. Oh, look at that. You've got the Lufthansa Cargo. What are they? MD-11s over there? Absolutely brilliant. All right, I'm just pre-filing my flight plan here on Vatsim. Tell you what we'll do, though, is before we go any further, let's just bring up the old landing report here on Sim Toolkit. Always like to share that with you guys. So yeah, as you can see, slap bang on the aiming point there. So yeah, definitely a bit too hard on the landing, but 213 feet per minute is not the end of the world. 1.26 G is not the end of the world. That's actually pretty good. And center line deviation 2 feet, so you can't really complain there. Heading was 0 degree difference, can't really complain there. So yeah, actually really good landing, to be honest, except for the vertical speed. And as we all know, you know, we do talk about the vertical speed a lot, but at the end of the day, it's not all about that. It's a combination of factors to get the get a good landing. All right, cool. So let's have a look then at some other things. Oh, and Ian, thank you very much for sending the 48 stars, Ian. Thank you very much. It's very much appreciated and very, very kind of you. Thank you very much for the 48 stars. Thank you, thank you. I think we might have a star challenge ongoing as well. But to be quite honest, I've not been keeping account of it. And yeah, to be quite honest, if I can't keep track of it, then I don't deserve it. So don't worry about the star challenge. Right. Okay, let's get reconnected to Vatsim then on the other call sign. And let's get back in here and start getting things started up. Okie dokie, so we are going to, we're going to get the service crews in, we're going to get some hoovers going on, and we're going to get the aircraft nice and clean for the next passengers. Approach rating good, only 3 stars there according... Oh no, excellent, beautiful. I'll take that. Okay, a few penalties, but I'll take it. I'll take the 5 stars when I can get it. We're going to go for a block fuel of 5462 on this leg. And our payload is going to be of 187 passengers this time. So we're completely full up on passengers. So we'll get that put in. And that's going to give us a zero fuel weight of 58071, which is looking good. We'll get the fuel truck on the way. Great stuff, great stuff, great stuff. So let's go then to the overhead panel. We'll go ahead and start our flows all over again. So even though we've only just turned them off, let's get the fuel pumps back on. We'll go ahead and come up here. Everything's fine there, everything's fine here. Seat belts can stay off because we don't have fuel loaded yet. Then we can come up here, turn the electrical pumps on, and the electrical hydraulic pumps on. We'll turn the window heat on as well, and we'll also voice recorder is on anyway. That's fine. Packs can stay auto. Isolation valve can stay open for now, and everything else looks good as it is. Cruising flight level is going to be 240, so we'll set that right now. And the landing altitude is actually the same in Dublin. So that's all looking good. Overhead panel is done. Then we'll go ahead and set our auto brake to rejected takeoff. And I'm going to assume everything down here is correct. We're not going to do all the tests again because, I mean, you might do that in real life, but you're probably not going to do all of them. And I don't know which is which, so I'm just going to let it be at that for now. So let's go ident. Everything's looking good there. Position in it. We've already done that, so we don't need to do that again. Let's go straight to route, and we're going to stick in EGCC to EIDW01, and we're going to stick that in company route, and we're going to then go activate and execute for that. Our flight number is going to be RYR553, and the runway is going to be 23 right. Assuming that the ATIS hasn't changed, which I can grab again for a second. I've got information echo. Runway is 23 right. Great stuff. All looking good. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do just before we go any further, guys. Before we get too much on the go here. I am just going to nip away for a second, but I will be back. I'll leave you on tower view here so you can see if any aircraft land. We should have Mariner on the incoming fairly soon. We've got an American Airlines 787 down there as well as an EasyJet A320 on the way in. Looking very, very nice indeed. Okay, that's me there. I'll be back in just a moment, guys.
Requesting taxi information, EZ458. EZ458, turn left on Kilo and then continue Kilo Juliet. Kilo Juliet, thanks, EZ458. American 734, continue Lima, and you can take stand 23 instead. It's on your 12 o'clock.
John Lima, stand 23.
The man himself, there he is. Ryanair 558. There he is. That's Mariner right there. Another fantastic streamer here on Facebook and YouTube. Mariner-Halley also streams on Twitch as well. But we aren't live currently on Twitch. Bill, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, beautiful. Look at all these movements going on. We've got tons of people here on the ground. Absolutely love it. This is why we fly into Manchester on Vatsim, guys. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, so before we set up anything further in the FMS, we are stand 4-4. Let's get our clearance. Double check the ATIS current. Information Foxtrot. QNH 1017. Alright. Great Steve. Manchester Tower, very good afternoon. Ryanair 553, stand 44. Boeing 738, QNH 1017, information Foxtrot, request IFR clearance to Dublin. I think I accidentally blocked him then. My bad. Cleared to Dublin. Oh, wrong button. Cleared to Dublin. Eclad 1 Romeo. Squawk 5660. Ryanair 553. Beautiful stuff. Okay, there we go, guys. We've got our clearance. Eclad 1 Romeo, which is what we planned for, so that's great. I'm going to just clear off these approach charts here for us. And let's go ahead and just grab the Eclad 1 Romeo chart here on the tablet. Might even just bring it up here, actually. It might be a bit easier to see. Eclad 1 Romeo. The charts appear they're much sharper on here, to be honest. So might just use that. Alright, so we're going to do 2-3 right. Okay, I'll set the rest. I'll set the MCP up later on, but we can carry on with this now. So we'll go ahead and put our departure in. Departure on 2-3 right, Eclad 1 Romeo. We'll go ahead and execute that, and we'll set our arrival to 28 left on the ILS. And Bagso 2 X-ray on the arrival. Let's execute that as well. Check the legs page. There are no discontinuities there, so that's looking good. We'll stick this into plan mode as well, and we'll just step through the flight plan here. So let's have a look, make sure everything is drawn correctly. Okay, yep, that looks very nice. So we'll go to our perf init page then. We're gonna go for 240. Gross weight is 63.6 tons. That is actually That actually seems incorrect. 63.6 tons. Let's see. Fuel weight balance, payload. 63.3 tons is our takeoff weight. So we allow about allow about 200 kilos. So I suppose it's right. It's rounded up, isn't it? Fair enough. Okay, let's go for that then. Excuse me. Okay, cruise wind is going to be 298 at 2.4. Not much change there, and then it's going to be a -2.5 for the temperature up at the top of climb. Transition altitude is it's going to be 5,000 feet, I believe, on the departure here at Manchester. 5,000 feet on the transition altitude just up here. There we go. Okay, great stuff. And our reserve fuel is going to be 2.8 tons. And our cost index is going to be 3.5. Let's execute. Steep descent after Kogex, that's expected. Let's go for 24k D rate on departure, and let's go for takeoff flaps of 5, and that's going to give us 3.5, 3.6 and 4.5 as the V speeds, as well as a trim setting of 5.75. So let's get that set. We're pretty much at it anyway. So there we go, that's all nice and set now. Beautiful stuff. I think that is everything in the box and ready to rock. So we'll get climb progress set there. What I'm going to do now, just real quick, is I'm just going to bring up the departure chart and just double check that all the restrictions are in correctly. So we've got 2-3 right, and then we've got at DME 8 MCT. We need to be above 2,500 and below 5,000. So let's make sure that's in. So we've got 2,500 or above there, and that's fine. And then the next one is between 4,000 and 5,000, which is in there actually. And then you've got 5,000 here, which is going to be the stop altitude for the initial departure. So we'll set that as well whilst we remember. What we'll also do is we can go ahead and set the runway heading, which is 232 here on the MCP. So 232 is set. We're then going to climb straight ahead, and then at 3 miles MCT, which we've already got tuned, turn right and 274 track and intercept radial 254 MCT. So I'm going to actually put that course in here, 254, just as a backup, and then we're going to tune the Manchester VOR here on 11355, like so. So you can see that green line there with the 254 radial. You can see it moving there. All right, great stuff. And then once we've intercepted the 254, we're going to cross DME 8 Manchester at or above 2,000. Okay, that's it. Great stuff. So we're going to set 254 on both sides then, just for consistency. There we go. Okay, so that's our departure all sorted. We don't need that for now. That's all set. We'll also go ahead and set the... Is there an easy way to get back to the index in here? I always forget how to do it. Takeoff. V2 is going to be 145, so we'll set that here as well. So that's looking good. Both flight directors are on, and we can arm LNAV as well. That's fine. We'll go ahead and get the flight leg on the way. So we'll get some passengers in the back. Hello? Hello? Okay.
1668 Manchester Tower, good afternoon. Report established on the localizer.
Alright, I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the APU because I'm sick of hearing that freaking external air cards. Sick of it. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, let's get these bleeds off and the APU bleed on so it just comes straight through once it's all started up. Trim area is still on and that's all looking good. Are you excited? Is everybody excited to go on holiday? Everybody, we're going to Dublin. Going to Dublin. Yeah, everybody's very excited for the Guinness. Everybody's excited. All right. Alice says you still have to put V1 and VR into the PFD manually. I think that's why last takeoff was odd. Right and knob below heading bug. No, they should be in there, I think. Let's have a look. I think I have it set because there's a few options, isn't there, in the in tablet where you can actually set it so they go in automatically, but let's have a look. Okay, so V1 says no V speed when that is actually in there. Okay, so VR is set to 80. I thought it was... I'm sure the rotate speed was there last time on the last takeoff. It wasn't... I don't think the last takeoff was weird because of that necessarily. I think it was possibly because of some kind of interference with my throttle, messing the auto throttle up. And I forgot to actually arm the auto throttle before I actually started the takeoff roll, so that's probably contributed to it quite a lot. Tell you what, let's have a quick look here. Just for my own sanity, really, because I want to. The auto setting then doesn't make any sense to me if you don't have the other V speed set automatically. I can't actually see that, it's so small. So it has V1 set. Obviously we've got V2 set. I'm sure I can see an R there as well, but I might be wrong. Alright, fair enough. Let's get them set then. So V1 is already set to 135 on that auto setting. So yeah, I'm a bit confused by that, but nevertheless, let's do it. V1 is 135. VR is going to be 136. And V2 is already set. So what does that mean then? What setting do you put it to after you've set that? Put it back to auto? Alright, cool. So that's all in. We've got the APU started up. APU bleed is on, and we'll get the APU generators on as well, and we'll go ahead and connect that noisy ASU. Goodbye, sir. We'll get the chocks removed, and we can also disconnect the GPU now. We'll get the air stairs in, as well as all of the ground services disconnected.
Lufthansa Cargo 4489, I've just got TCAS warning, Air France 1668 is in my vicinity.
Cargo 4489, AFAM, yeah, I think you'll need to
Get this door closed.
get around that. I think he just disappeared, he just disconnected. So reports established on a localizer runway 23 right.
We'll report when established.
Okay, let's do a quick checklist here. So, before start, IRS, nav, gear pins, removed, light test, checked, oxygen tested, yaw damper on, nav transfer and display switches, normal and auto, fuel is on board, I'm not going to read the amount. Emergency exit lights are armed, seatbelt signs, we can actually turn those on before I forget. Window heat is on, cabin pressure and air conditioning is, packs are on and bleeds are on. Sorry, packs are auto, bleeds are on. Pressurization mode selector is in auto, instruments are cross-checked, auto brake is RTO, hydraulics are normal. Speed brake is down, parking brake is set, stab trim cutout switches are normal. Radios, radar and transponder is set and standby. Rudder and aileron trims 3 and 0. PA is complete. FMC is set. Speed bugs are set. Stab trim is set. EFB is not relevant. Phones are off. Cockpit door is closed. Doors are closed. Passengers are seated. And we are ready to rock. So below the line, air conditioning packs, we can go ahead and just turn those off. Anti-collision light, let's turn that on. And the parking brake is still set. Transponder, we'll set that to altitude off. Once we get the clearance for the pushback, we'll go ahead and connect the tug. First of all, so let's go and do that. And then we'll request our pushback clearance. That was a different announcement that time, I think. Welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of all the crew, welcome on board this flight. We expect to be departing on schedule today, and weather en route is looking pretty smooth.
Welcome.
Shortly, the cabin crew will be showing you a safety demonstration.
Welcome.
For your safety and for those around.
Pay attention. Look straight forward. Stop looking out the window. I see you as well. Look straight forwards. Come on, guys. Safety notice. Safety demonstration. Please. Pay attention. Got Mr. Tugman doing his thing down here.
Tower, this is Lufthansa Cargo 4489. We are fully established ILS from the city.
Lufthansa Cargo 4489, runway 22 right, clear to land 720 degrees, 6 knots.
Clear to land, runway 23 right for Lufthansa Cargo 4489.
Manchester Tower, Ryanair 558, stand 54, information Foxtrot on board, QNH 1017, Boeing 737-800, looking for clearance to Dublin, please. Ryanair 558.
We'll just request push and start once Mariner's got his clearance.
Squawk 7016. Clear to Dublin on the aircraft 1 Romeo and squawking 7016, Ryanair 558. Ryanair 558, 3 back correct.
I could do with setting my squawk, really, couldn't I? $5660. Great stuff. Ryanair 553, stand 4-4 ready for push and start.
Ryanair 553, stand 4-4, push and start approved, face south.
Push and start approved, face south, Ryanair 553. Okay, let's face south then. So let's get the better pushback request. Pushback. And he wants us to face south, which is this way, I believe. Let me just check that actually. Right. Yeah, it is. Okay, fantastic. So back to better pushback, request pushback, and we're going to do a bit of a long push here actually. So let's just zoom in. Hey, Michael, thank you very much for the 100 stars, dude. Much appreciated. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, here we go then. So let's go more like this. This is a bit of a smoother curve, isn't it? So we'll go there and enter.
Connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake is released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay, let's go ahead with the engine start right away. We've got the packs off and the APU bleed is on. That's good. Let's go for the engine 2 start. So ground switch to engine start on the right to the ground position.
Within the area you were captain, card carefully before departure. Please now ensure that your seatbelt is securely fastened. Tray table is in the upright and locked position. Armrests down and
Start the fuel flow. I was a bit late there because I'm fanning about in the cabin. The engine sounds are really fairly quiet in the cabin on this aircraft, I feel. Maybe we can just crank the volume a little bit here. Let's go like this. Engine volume a bit higher. Let's try that. Hope you're listening, guys. I hope you're listening. I saw some of you looking away. You, sir. Okay, so that's one good engine start. Let's go for the left engine starts. So, Alistair, is it 20% N2 when you've introduced the fuel flow? I honestly can't remember, but that's what I've been going by. There we go, 20% N2. Start the fuel flow. Fuel flow coming up. Oil pressure coming up. EGT's rising. N1's is rising. 25. Right, okay. Got it. Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay, there we go. EGT is dropping, engines are stabilizing. Everything's looking good. So let's go to continuous on both engines. Let's get the generators switched over to the two IDGs. We'll go ahead and turn the APU bleed off as well, and turn the bleed on for both engines as well as the packs. And the isolation valve can now go to automatic. We'll also go ahead and... Why has it just suddenly gone so bright in here? We'll go ahead and turn the APU off. The sun's come out. Beautiful.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time.
Alright, let's get transponder to alt off. Oh, it is already alt off. Okay, fair enough. Never mind. Oh, I've got Manchester ground on now as well. Let's go to ground. 12182-850.
Welcome to Manchester, taxi
Let's switch to ground. He'll probably just tell us to do that anyway, so we might as well. Okay, so after takeoff checks, or before taxi, generators are on, APU is off, start switches are continuous, anti-ice is off, air conditioning is auto on, isolation valve is auto, flaps we can now set to flaps 5. Stab trim is set, and start lever is... I still don't know what that one is. Flight controls are checked, and recall is checked. For some reason we're getting a master caution. What are we doing? Anti-ice is giving a master caution. That's fine. No issues there. Alright, let's get that cleared off, and we are ready for taxi. Let's request a taxi in a second. Edwin, thank you very much for the follow on Facebook. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Manchester Ground, good afternoon. Ryanair 553, ready for taxi.
Any station on frequency, ready to check for Manchester Ground.
Manchester Ground, radio check. I didn't quite catch what he said then.
Manchester Ground, readability 5.
Okay, we're good. Okay, he's having to reconnect. Okay, fair enough. Manchester Tower, Ryanair 553, ready for taxi.
Ryanair 553, taxi home point Juliet 1, runway 23 right, via Juliet.
Taxi to holding point Juliet 1, runway 23 right, via Juliet Ryanair 553. Okay, cool. So we are going to be taxiing via Juliet. So we're going to take basically a left turn and then straight down to Juliet 1, which is just before the runway. It's not actually at the runway itself, just before the runway on that bend. So pretty straightforward taxi. There we go. So let's get our turn off lights and our taxi lights on. Let's release the parking brake and let's do one. Okay then, so as we're pulling out of the stand, let's get the weather radar on. Minimum flap protraction altitude we'll set to 1270 for engine out. Alright guys, here we go again. Alright, let's do it. So we've got Juliet to the left, Kilo to the right. We're taking a left onto Juliet. Got an Air Asia coming down there. Very lovely, very lovely. Alright, I'm just going to point us in a straight line here for a second. Before takeoff, checklist config is checked. Flaps are green light. Flaps are 5 green light. Stab trim is set to 5.75 units. Takeoff briefing is reviewed. Cabin is secure. MCP is set. Transponder and all the lights will do. once we get onto the runway. And just going to... God damn it, this guy is loud. Alright, so we're going to fly runway heading at 3 miles. We're going to take a right turn to 274 and intercept the 254 radial out of MCT, and then head straight out to Eklad, not above 5,000 feet. And that is our departure. Alrighty then. We need to hold short at Juliet 1, which should be coming up. Juliet 3 here, Juliet 2, and then Juliet 1 is right at the very end. Let's get underway. Alistair, was it you actually? I think you might have asked on the comments earlier about PMDG DC6, whether it had a date or not as of yet. Let's not forget to arm the auto throttle this time. I think someone was asking about the PMDG 737, when it's going to be available. Yeah, did I answer that earlier on? I can't remember if I did or not. But in a nutshell, there is no date yet. 23 right, clear for takeoff, Ryanair 553, thank you. Okay, great stuff. We'll probably get chucked over to Unicom more or less straight away after departure. But we're clear for takeoff. Let's just give it a little bit more speed. But yeah, no release date as of yet, Alistair. Apologies if I got you excited, but I mean, this is my theory, Alistair. So, if the DC6 release is anything to go by, let's just get the landing lights on real quick and the strobe lights also. We'll just give the seatbelts a double ping right there. And we're going off the taxiway. We're good. We're good. But yeah, this is my theory. So before they released the DC6, everything went very, very quiet on PMDG's end. You know, for the few weeks prior, and then all of a sudden they released, a bunch of videos on YouTube, tutorial videos and things like that. And then all of a sudden, a few weeks later, it was out to the public. So this is my theory. PMDG haven't really done a lot of comms over the last few weeks, even regarding the DC6 and updates on that and things like that. So they've been very, very quiet. Very, very quiet indeed. So my theory is that they are imminently going to be making some big moves on the 737 front. That is what I think is the situation there. So I don't think it's going to be long at all. So yeah, shouldn't be too long, I don't think. Alright, let's just go for another rolling start then. Side stick is half forwards. Let's go up to 50%. Great stuff. And go to Toga. There we go, that worked much better that time. $80 knots. B1 and rotation. Through the dead band, gear up. $400 feet, LNAV is armed. thrust hold this bug up.
1000.
Ryanair 553, Alpha Day, using wind to Unicom 122.8, good day.
Unicom 1228 Ryanair 553. Thank you. Bye bye. Okay, so flaps up to straight up to 1 actually. I feel like flaps up. VNAV. Yeah, I feel like the flight directors, they move super quick, or maybe it's this plane, it's super sluggish at maneuvering, but I feel like it's super rapid on moving the flight directors. Let's get the autopilot in, and we're on Unicom now, so let's set our altitude to 240, which is our cruising altitude for this flight. In fact, it might be 220. Let me just check that. 240, and we're going to go altitude into vent because we do have that stop altitude here. So hopefully that'll work for us. Yeah, it seems to be working. Great stuff. Okay, cool. We're cleared up to a flight level, so we're going to go to standard pressure. We are going to reset the minimums here as well. Okay, that didn't work in terms of the altitude intervent, so I'm just going to go and clear this out of the FMC. We'll delete that and execute. And we are on our way. Okie dokie. So that's good. We'll turn the nose lights off now as well. We'll turn the engine start switches to off as well. Okay, I think we're good. Probe heat I actually forgot to turn on. Good thing it's not cold outside. We're not too bad. And after takeoff checklist. Air conditioning and pressurization is set. Engine start switches are off. Landing gear is up and off. Auto brake is off. Flaps are up. No lights. Altimeters are set to standard. After takeoff checklist complete. Don't forget seatbelts at this time. Yeah, I won't do. Yeah. I need to start flying with self-loaded cargo on again, because that is very helpful in terms of doing the seatbelts and whatnot. Yeah, it's much better. Alright, we're over and out, chat. Manchester Airport just down there. Just there in the background right there. Love it. Beautiful. Seatbelts can go off now, or in fact the auto position in fact. Alright, great stuff. Let's close that chart off now, and let's get our approach set up. So Baxo 2 X-ray is going to be our arrival. Still on Manchester Tower, my bad. Baxo 2 X-ray is what we need for the arrival. And we're expecting 28 left for the final approach. So we'll grab that as well. And the approach is 28 left. There we go, 11. We don't need to refer to that just yet. Alright. Cool. Couldn't get it to work on X-Plane. What couldn't you get to work exactly, Alistair? I forget what I said. Oh, you couldn't get self-loading cargo to work. I've definitely had it work before. You need to have XUIPC installed, XPUIPC properly set up, but yeah, I don't know if they've changed it. I mean, it doesn't even work properly in Microsoft Flight Simulator at the moment, so God knows what's going on with that. What is the altitude intervent button? Yeah, so it's basically like when you are wanting to command a different altitude from what either you've captured already or from what is on the VNAV path, essentially. So if you've got an altitude constraint in and you press altitude intervent, then it will bypass the constraint, basically. So I mean, I actually used it in the wrong way then, because I basically pressed it too early. We weren't close enough. Basically, if you're on a leg which has a constraint on it and you want to bypass that, then you press altitude intervent. I pressed it too early there, that's why it didn't work properly. But yeah, that's basically what it's for. It's kind of like speed intervent, you know. It's yeah, it's just really to sort of take control manually, so to speak. Where do you press? Just this button right here. Yeah. I don't know if by default it's on, but if you go into the tablet, there's an option in there. I can't remember where it is off the top of my head, but there is an option in there to set that up. Alright, let's get the tablet and let's float it over here, and what we're going to do is we're just going to have a quick look and make sure our legs page is set up correctly for our arrival. So BAGSO, we need to be max 250 knots and below flight level 100. So we've got that in, that's all looking good. Then at Kerav, we need to be a maximum 230 knots and at flight level 80. That's in there. And then at Kogax, we need to be at flight level we need to be at flight level 80 and obviously still at 230 knots. And then Lapmo is a maximum 180 knots and above 3,000 feet. Which isn't in there correctly, but we'll get that put in. So 180A, not A, B, so 180 knots or below, and then 3,000 A, which is 3,000 feet or above. And when we'll stick that in next to Lapmo, which you can see is this waypoint here. So we'll execute that. And then as you can see from here, we've got the final approach from Maxiv, glide path 3 degrees. And that is looking fine indeed. Steep descent after Kogax. We'll have to bear that in mind, but it shouldn't pose too many issues for us. I actually did this approach last night, and it was pretty straightforward. Alright, so briefing at the final approach. Just need to have a look at the inbound course, which is 278, and coming in from Lapmo at 11 miles from the runway threshold. ILS is 111.35, and like I said, 3 degrees, and the minimums are 402 feet. So I'm going to actually go ahead and get the minimum set before, you know, workload becomes too much. So 402 feet. And what we'll also do is we'll tune the Dublin VOR on 114.9er. just for that DME, and then 11135 for the ILS. We'll get that tuned in here. There we go. And we'll set the inbound course for 278. Again, not entirely necessary at this stage, but we're going to do it. And then we'll set 098 on this side. just in case we have to go around for the approach. As you can see, we go straight ahead to Gannet and then take a right turn and intercept the 098 inbound course to the Dublin VOR, which is 114.9er. And you can see that is actually identified here. So that's looking good. We've got our minimum set. So we're looking good. We're looking good. The go-around altitude is 5,000 feet even, sorry. Just double checking the airport elevation, 200 feet. So that's looking good as well, 242 feet. Okay, fantastic. Let's put this tablet back in its little holster. And we do actually have, because we climbed straight up to our cruising altitude, we've got a little bit of time in the cruise here, which is nice. So I can actually chill out and read the chat for once. So Alistair, it says wrong IP address. What you'll need to do is you actually need to go into your plugins folder. And if you check that and go into the XUI PC, XPUI PC, if you go into the XPUI PC plugin folder, there's like a file in there. You have to change the IP address in there. Now, I could probably show you actually. So if we go to X-Plane, output, sorry, not output, what am I talking about? Resources, plugins, and XPUI PC. You need to open up the this file. No, sorry. It does actually tell you right here. This is the README. This is what you need to do. So if you go to the new XPUI PC README, it should tell you what to do. But you need to find this file, the XPUI PC.ini, which is actually... Oh, it is actually this one, my bad. And then you change the server address to your computer's local address. Now, you might need to set a static IP address for your computer. If that keeps messing up on you because your computer's getting assigned a different IP address each time it disconnects from the internet, that might be something you need to do. But probably be wise if you Google that rather than me trying to explain it to you. Probably for the best, really. Alright guys, so we are on the way out here. We're looking good. We are about, let's see, we're about 10 miles from our top of descent. So I'm actually going to set our altitude down now to platform altitude of 2,500 feet. Bring the legs page back. And we'll come over here. Let's just verify. 2,500 feet at max EV. Oh, look at that. Bit of Wales over our left shoulder. Lovely stuff. The moon there in the distance. Beautiful. Unfortunately, no controllers on at oh, look at that, we're on an aircraft carrier. Brilliant, and it's moving. That is fantastic. But yeah, like I was saying, we don't have any controllers on currently at Dublin, unfortunately, so we are going to have to just see our way in ourselves.
Hello again from the flight deck. We are just commencing our descent. Looks like we'll be landing ahead of schedule and the weather conditions are looking good at our destination. We'll be touching down in less than 30 minutes, so do make your way back to your seats. Thanks for choosing to fly with us today, and it's been a pleasure having you on board.
There we go. Announcement from our captain. TCAS has been off the whole time. Oopsie daisies. Let's get our auto brake set to 2 for now. I'm going to get a bit of speed braking because we are already a bit high on profile, and I want to just kind of get a little bit ahead of it if possible. Alright, let's get the engine start. Switches to continuous for the descent. Landing lights are still on, and that's all we need to do up above. Should have a decent checklist here as well. Pressurization, landing altitude is set, anti-ice is off, approach brief and fuel is discussed, and the speeds we can set ourselves now. So go to approach ref, and we'll select this speed right here. I'm actually going to just fly straight on this speed this time rather than giving any wind correction, because I feel like I land better when I fly right on the VREF for some reason. And speaking of wind correction, let's just go quickly to the page for Dublin and just check the weather. So we've got winds at 190 at 4 knots, QNH 1017. Weather is looking like it's not brilliant, but not bad. Let's get 1017 set here. Alright, let's do a landing calculation, which we didn't do last time. So we're going to go for 28 left, flaps 40, air conditioning packs are on, anti-ice off, and the brakes we'll use is we'll just put all. Non-normal conditions, none. Speed brakes are going to be automatic and reverse. Can't quite remember actually what this one means, but nevertheless, that's fine. Our winds are at forgotten already. Winds are 160 at 7 knots. And the temperature is 20 degrees. QNH is 1014 in fact, so the weather forecast I was looking at there is definitely old, so let's just set that down. 1014. Okie dokie. And our expected landing weight is going to be 61554 on the kilos. 61554. There we go. Okay, cool. So we can pretty much use up to auto brake 3, and we'll stop fine. No worries at all. Let's do that. Sorry, we can even use auto brake 1, not auto brake 3. That's stronger braking, so we can use auto brake 1. Why not? Save the brakes a bit. Absolutely fine. VREF plus 5 is 142. Okay, absolutely fine. No worries at all there. Let's see how we're doing on the descent here. We are just still a little bit above profile here. I do have the speed brakes out. Let's see if we can catch that vertical profile. We do want to be on profile here because we've got quite a steep descent after Kogax, if you remember correctly. Tell you what we could do though is, because there's not too many people, there's no controller online, we could probably just give ourselves a clearance direct to Lapmo. It doesn't show traffic on here. Fair enough. Okay, let's go ahead then, and we'll press M. Yeah. There's no one even here, so we could just... Yeah, let's just go straight to Lapmo. Direct. Boom. Look at that. That is a right shortcut. That is definitely going to put us high, though, so we'll definitely need to keep the speed brakes out for now. Let's get the landing lights and nose lights on. Approach checklist, altitude, altimeters and instruments are set and cross-checked. Approach aids are checked and set. 278 as the inbound course, and 111.35 is tuned. Okay, so below 10,000 feet, we're really struggling to slow down now because the VNav is trying to chuck us down super quickly. But again, no ATC, no traffic in the area, so it's not actually that big of a deal. We can just literally just slow down as we go down here. We are slowing down now because the rate of descent is decreasing. We're starting to recapture the VNav path, and we're looking good. So winds are 160 at 7 knots, so we are going to have a bit of a crosswind coming in for landing here from the south, from the left-hand side. We could have probably landed into the wind here using another runway yeah, we could have used runway 16 and we would have been perfectly into the wind then, but never mind. A lot of the time they just use 28 left anyway at Dublin, in my experience, just because I think it's it's the longest runway. So all right, right, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go speed intervention now, and we're gonna go, well, we're not going to go too slow. We're going to go 220 knots for now, just so we can keep that rate of descent up. And I'm actually going to go level change to try and get the greatest rate of descent possible. Just because we don't have much of a level segment here to slow down, so and the final is it's not that long here at Dublin. As you can see, once we capture the glide slope, we've only got 7 miles until we touch down. So yeah, I'm just gonna really kind of get a little bit ahead of the curve here. Alright, let's go to vertical speed now then, and we'll just go to 1,000 feet per minute, slow that rate of descent down a bit now. We're a bit ahead. We'll go to sea level pressure, 1014 is set. Don't forget to strap them in. Yep, I'll turn that on. We do also have the seatbelts to auto, so I suppose they come out when the flaps come out anyway, but they're strapped in. They're looking fine. We are chilling. Let's just turn stations off here because it's getting a bit much here. Okie dokie. Let's see, does this actually work yet? Do I have to put a radial and a distance in? Can I just do this? Oh, it does. Beautiful. Oh, I'd love to see it. Okay, great stuff. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 553 is inbound for runway 28 left at passing 3,000 feet for 2,500 at 50 miles, track miles to go. Alright, cool. We are on our way. I said track miles then. We have more than 15 track miles, but nevertheless, it's not too far off. Aaron, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Also, Bob, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I missed your follows earlier on. As you can see, this is a very sort of hands-on sector. So, yeah. Sorry I missed that earlier, but welcome nevertheless. Hope you're well and having a fantastic day. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so at Lapmo we need to be at 180 knots. So we'll start slowing down to that now. We're on altitude hold now. So we're going to slow down quite nicely here. You can see the coastline come into view there, looking very, very nice. We're going to go for flaps 1. And we're going to go for flaps 2. And then we're going to bug down for flaps 5 as well. We're going to go arm approach.
2,500.
Uh-oh. Why is it not arming? 11135. Oh, I had the wrong frequency tuned. How did I not notice that? Arm the approach. Vorlock. Flaps 5. Great stuff. We're looking good. Let's bug down for flaps 10. Flaps 10. Mr. Takeoff from Manchester, due to work stuff, did you have the auto throttle issue as per takeoff from Dublin? No, I didn't. No. I mean, it's mainly my fault really, because last time when I took it from Dublin, I didn't arm the auto throttle until when I started the takeoff roll, which is a bit late really. So yeah, it's kind of my fault really. All right, so we're at 170 knots, just over 7 miles out. I'm actually going to go for flaps 15 here, and I'm going to bug down as we're about to intercept the glide slope, and also going to shut the gear down. Okay then, looking good. Flaps 25. We're going to bug down for 25. Glide slope capture. LNAV is armed. Okay, and we're going to set VREF, which was 138. Oh, baby, we got absolutely blown there. Oh, God. Yeah, we've got a bit of a tailwind here. 8 knots, just within limits, but holy balls, this is going to be interesting. I think I might actually take auto brake 3 now instead, actually. Or take auto brake 2. Don't need to panic now. 137 is set. We'll go to flaps full. Or flaps 40. All right, we're looking good. The wind is actually varying quite a lot here. It keeps varying from sort of 170 to 200, 220 even. That's pretty wild. All right, well, let's do it. Nevertheless, should be interesting. Autopilot is disconnected.
1,000.
Oh, I'm going to disconnect auto thrust because it's being very lazy. This wind is really messing up the auto thrust. This is going to be a bumpy, a wavy approach. Woo!
500.
We're just about stabilized.
400. 300. Plus 100. 200. Minimums.
Minimums continue.
100.
We're a bit off here.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh my god. That was so difficult. Holy crap, my arm's actually aching a bit now. Oh dear, that was how was that so firm? I don't understand it. That felt like it was soft as butter. Alright, let's get the flaps up and speed brakes disarmed. We'll get the auto brake off as well. And here we are. Welcome back to Dublin. 365 feet per minute. I don't get it. That felt like it was much smoother than that. Nevertheless, that was some difficult conditions coming in there. The wind was extremely variable and not too light, so I'm going to take that. Let's get the landing lights off anyway and the strobes off as well. We'll keep the seatbelt signs off. Engine starts can come to the off position. We'll turn on the APU as well. Hey Manical, welcome back to the chat. Still in flight. We've actually done the first sector. We've just finished the second sector now. Well, X-Plane 11 is not that bad visually. No, it's not at all, is it? It's not at all, mate. Not at all. Do not underestimate X-Plane, honestly, on visuals. I mean, it's... Look at this cabin. I love it. But yeah, I mean, if you get some good satellite imagery, you know, it looks pretty decent. From the sky, it looks actually pretty exceptional on the ground. The only thing that lets it down really is the clouds and the lighting. Great flying, mate. Gotta go. Thanks, Bobby. Says Ian. No worries at all. Thank you very much for stopping by, Ian. I hope you've enjoyed, and I'll catch you again soon, mate. Take it easy. Alright, so then we didn't do the landing checklist, did we? But everything was all good to go. Let's see what else. We'll get the transponder to altitude off. And APU is online. Alright, great stuff. We're chilling now until we get to the gates. We have no controls on here at the moment, so we'll just have to taxi ourselves over. Holy crap, guys! Did you see how much I was flaring the aircraft then? And I just couldn't arrest that descent rate. I don't understand that. I'm just, my landings are so inconsistent with the 737. Like the other night, I had a really nice, super soft landing. You know, obviously not on stream. As soon as I come on stream, it just goes to crap. But yeah, I feel like my landings are so inconsistent in the 737. It's quite depressing. But nevertheless, we are Ryanair, so you know, if it's a bit firm, we're just keeping the brand image up. No worries. No worries at all. Alright guys, so those two sectors have actually taken quite some time. We're up to nearly, almost approaching 4 hours on the stream already. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do now, to be honest. I'm not sure if I can manage another sector, although I am a bit keen to try and get at least one butter landing for the stream. What do you guys think? How are you guys enjoying the 737 flying? I'm not seeing too many people talking in chat right now, so yeah, now's your chance to let me know how you feel about the stream, and you know, if you are enjoying the content, let me know. I could probably squeeze one more sector in if you guys want to see it. Otherwise, I may just leave it there. Do let me know. If you're on YouTube, please do hit the thumbs up. I would really appreciate that if you enjoyed the content. As well as on Facebook, please do leave a reaction, as well as a follow if you want to see more streams like this. So let me know, guys, what you want to do. Like I say, can probably squeeze one more in, but it's a bit of a push. So do let me know. Alright, we're crossing runway 1634. Let's check outside. Make sure no one's on approach, which they're not. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 553, crossing 1634. Strobe lights can come on as we do that. You'd like to see more, but you can't. Oh no, that's unfortunate, dude. Well, I mean, at least you can watch the replay later on, by all means. Up to Liverpool. We could do Liverpool. I don't have any scenery installed for Liverpool though at the moment. I've just only got Dublin and Manchester because this is what all I was expecting to do today, to be quite honest. Okie dokie, let's get parked in at one of these stands then. We'll go for the same one we set off from. Or Palmer to Ibiza? Yeah, could do, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I don't have any scenery installed. Hang on one sec. I don't have any scenery installed for anywhere else in the world at the moment but Dublin and Manchester, so it's going to take me forever to restart X-Plane, because it just takes forever with all the ortho and whatnot. Okay, let's get turned in here. Turn the taxi lights off. Beautiful stuff. And let's go into this stand. Oh, strobe lights still on. Let's turn those off. Oh, beautiful. We've got a glow stick man. Love to see it. Definitely not on the center line. Oh, we actually are. Here we go. And there we go. Let's see how accurate that actually is. Oh, come on, dude. We're not even on the line there. You got to do better than that next time. Alright, we'll get the APU bleed on and these bleeds off. Right, perfect stuff. Let's turn off the engines. So engine 1 and engine 2 fuel cut. Oh wait, there we go. APU generators on just before the engines spool down. That was good timing. We'll get the seatbelt signs off as well, and the voice recorder on as well. There we go. Hydraulic pumps off, as well as the probe heat and the window heat. Great stuff. Okay, let's go back to home here, and well, that's it really. Ground services, get a GPU connected, set the chocks in place, get the doors all opened here, as well as the air stairs out. Alright then, guys. I am just going to nip away for a second, and I'll be back with you in just a moment. I'll leave you with this. All right, we are back. Okay. I tell you what, I could have left you with the. Oh, look at that! You can just see the. You can see like the welcome. That's awesome. Oh, I've just opened the emergency exit by accident. I did not mean to do that. Right, okay, I'll tell you what we can do, though, is we can have a look at the replays. So, let's just make sure all the doors are closed, because that can look a bit funky on the replays. There we go. Great stuff, and let's just watch this replay all the way back. Zoom, come back here. Let's just see what happened, because this was, the winds were just very, very, I don't know, it just felt difficult landing, difficult to deal with. Sally, thank you very much for the follow on Facebook. I hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's have a look at this this landing now. Let's see what happened. You can see how much input I was having to give here to try and sort of keep it on the glide slope. Marku, thank you very much for the follow as well. I hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Love this shot from the runway threshold. Oh yeah, that slammed down, didn't it? That just almost dropped out the sky. How come it dropped out the sky though? I'm not sure I understand why it did that. If you look, it's coming in. And all of a sudden it just starts dropping super quick. Maybe I reduced the throttle too early, but it seems to start dropping a bit earlier than that. Let's have a look in the cockpit then and see what the situation is with the speed.
2500. 50.
The speed is not bad.
20. 10.
I can't really work out what I did wrong there, to be quite honest.
2500. 30. 20. 10.
I'm not sure. Can anyone see what I did wrong?
2500. 20. 10.
And see, I pulled the throttles about 10 feet. So not too late at all.
25. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. I'm honestly not sure.
2500.
Alright, let's go back. Let's go back.
2500. 2500.
What's going on with the scenery?
2500.
Hello? Hello? What's happened? Also, the door is part open. What the heck? What's the deal with that? Weird. Anyways, let's get a nice little wing view on the go here. Let's do this side because we had the other one before. Alright. Let's do one more leg. Let's just return one more time to Manchester. Let's do it. Why not? how rocky that was on the final approach. So very rocky. I think I might need to tweak my sensitivity settings just a little bit in the Zibo since I got the new joystick. Maybe. Look at that view coming in off the right wing now. I love it. Brilliant. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Okie dokie. Let's go back to stand here. And let's get set up. So I'm literally just going to absolutely fire off this. I'm going to fire this this flight planning off super quick. I'm going to use let's use SimBrief and just quickly get a flight plan. I'll just do that real quick for you guys, and then we'll get underway. Let's just cancel that and minimize that. Excuse me. Okie dokie. So we've got the fuzz pad up here. Let's go back to generate flight here. We're going to go with our old call sign 552, and we're going to go EIDW and we'll just do the same. We'll just do the same again because we are. I mean, that was the plan all along. I just didn't think it would take 4 hours to do those 2 sectors, to be quite honest. So, yeah. Departure runway 16 and arrival runway 05. We're going to go 05 left, if anything. We'll see what happens on the arrival. And, yeah, I'm just going to click Generate Flight. And we're going to get underway here. So, back to pre-flight. I'm going to pre-file this. File flight plan. Flight plan filed. Great stuff. Thank you very much. And this is what we're going to do this time. We're going to get some absolute butter coming into Manchester. I'm manifesting it right about now. Okay, so we've got our flight plan filed. We're going to go for Ryanair 552 again. Let's reconnect to Vatsim, and could do a tuning our transponder to standby, couldn't we, while we're on stand? Alright, let's get this thing set up and get the show on the road. Your damper is on, everything is looking good down here. We left the fuel pumps on, that's fine. APU is still on, we're just going to leave it on. Let's just roll with it. Don't need ground power where we're going. Yeah, everything's fine and dandy. Great. Okay, everything's good there. Everything's good in the middle. Seat belts we can leave off for now. We'll get refueled as well. Let's make sure I don't forget to do that. Payload.
Ryanair 558, short final 3 miles.
168 on the packs. A little bit lighter load this time. And we're going to go for a block fuel of 5263. Let's go and get the fuel truck on the way. Great stuff. Let's get the flight leg started as well. And bring that engine display up for when we do start the engines. Coming back overhead. Trim area is still set to on. And that is fine. Packs. We can leave to auto for now. APU bleed is on. Cruise is going to be 230. Landing altitude is still going to be the same. Anti-collision light I forgot to turn off. I'm smart, and everything else is still good there. Great stuff. We're going to go reject takeoff on the auto brake, and we are going to just get set up here in our FMS. So let's go back to init ref and back to route. What we're going to do is we're going to go EIDW to EGCC, and we're going to put 02 on the end of it, and that should work. No, it doesn't. Let's go 01. Okay, that's worked, and we're going to go Ryanair 552. We're also going to go runway 16. because the winds have changed. The ever-changing winds here in Dublin. We're going to also just check our legs page, make sure it's all correct. So Liffey Lima 975 to Mallard and Mercer 3 Bravo. Okay, that's good. We'll set our departure route for Liffey 7 Mike. Runway 16. If I can find it. There we go. Runway 16. And then the arrivals page. We're going to go for runway 05 left. And then we'll go for Mercer 3 Bravo.
Ground to flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Fuel's loaded, great stuff. Let's execute that.
779 November taking off, so we'll line up and take off runway 28.
Let's go to plan mode, and we're just going to step through that, make sure all looks correct, which it does so far. There we go. Yeah, basically the same as what we had earlier, so that's all looking good and well. And we're going to come back down here. We'll go set our perf up at 230 for the cruise, as well as the gross weight. We'll also set top of climb winds at 255 at 18. We'll also set the temperature at -22 for the cruise. That's plus. Definitely not going to find that up at flight level 230. Let's set that. Reserves are going to be at 2.8 tons, and the cost index is going to be 30. Execute N1 limit. We'll go for a full takeoff this time. Why not? And then we'll go for flaps 5, 3133 and 44. We'll set the CG 5.5 on the trim. That's set. All right, great stuff. Cool, cool, cool. All right then, fantastic. That's everything set in there. And we'll come down and have a look at our charts real quick. Close that one, close that one. So what we need now is we need our departure routes, which is going to be Liffey 7 Mike. That's arrivals. Liffey 7 Mike is a RNAV departure, so we technically don't need to tune anything for that. Literally straight RNAV. So I might just leave that at that. No need to tune anything as a backup, really. I suppose we could do Dublin 1149, in fact. .149. That's 1139. 1149. .149, and we want the course at 094 for that one. Great stuff. And you should see if we go to plan view, that's going to line up perfectly. Oh, it doesn't show the green line actually. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. No worries at all. And let's get the runway heading, which is going to be 159er. And then the V2 speed is at 144. And then we're going to set our cruise altitude here. We'll arm LNAV. Oh, that's not working. Wonder why that is actually. I have had some funky stuff going with one of the departures here at Dublin before. So I don't know if that's related. No, it all seems good. Fair enough. Onwards. Everything else is set. Transponder can go to... set it to 7,000. Okay, I think we're about ready to get pushback. Let's turn the anti-collision lights on. We'll turn the packs off. Turn the window heat back on. And the electric hydraulic pumps. Seat belts can go on as well. And we are ready for pushback, I believe. So, I'm just going to quickly scan the before takeoff checklist here, because I know you guys have seen this many times today, so I'm not going to bore you with it a third time. So let me just scan through this real quick.
Ryanair 558, crossing runway 1634.
Okay, great stuff. So we're at stand 122, and let's call for pushback then. So, better pushback request.
Please show me where you want to go.
This has got to be the best pushback add-on ever invented.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Dublin traffic, Ryanair 552, stand 122, pushing back, facing to the east. All right, here comes Mr. Tug. Go on, give me a good tug, lad.
I'll go round the back here, Bob. Don't worry, mate.
Very kind, sir. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Okay, all doors in.
This is the beautiful Ryanair ballet you guys can see happening here. Absolute coordination. Needs to set VR needs to be set still. Oh yeah, I haven't done that, have I?
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake released. I completely forgot about. Ooh,
And you may start.
I completely forgot about that, to be quite honest, Alistair. Okay, engine start. Let's go to ground start on the right engine initially. Okay. Let's just check that takeoff speed then. VR is 133. Introduce the fuel flow into the right engine. Let's go VR and set that to 133. There we go. Back to auto. Okie dokie. Great stuff. That's clean at start on the right engine. They start super quick at this aircraft, I find. Left engine starts. Right, there we go, 25% N2. Start the fuel flow in to the left engine. There we go, we're firing up. There she goes. Got a few people here on the ground. Actually, just going to turn the flight directors off for a minute and then turn them back on because for some reason we still had glide slope enunciated there. Let's see if we can arm LNAV now. No, we can't.
Complete. Set parking brake.
Interesting. Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Yeah, I'm not sure why we can't arm LNAV there. That's very strange. Nevertheless, let's crack on. Altitude off for the transponder. Let's set the flaps to 5. Alright, great stuff. Let's get the probe heat on as well. We'll get both engine start switches to continuous. We'll turn the packs back to automatic. We're going to turn the APU bleed off now and the engine bleed on. We'll turn on the engine generators and turn the APU completely off. Seatbelt signs are on. Let's get the taxi lights on. Great stuff. We'll get the auto throttle armed. Still can't arm LNAV for some reason. I'm really not sure why that is. It's happened before from here, but nevertheless, we're just going to roll with it. Shouldn't be an issue. Okay, great stuff. So, Dublin traffic Ryanair 552 taxiing to runway 16, holding point November 4. Ryanair 552 Dublin traffic. Okay, let's go. Mark, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so before takeoff checks, config is checked. Flaps are 5 green lights. Looking good. Stab trim is set to 5.5. Takeoff briefing is reviewed. Cabin is secure. MCP is set, and the transponder we can set when we get close to the runway. And we are pretty much ready to rock. Let's just bring up our chart real quick and make sure we've got that to hand. So we're going to head out runway track, then 153 degrees. That's why I can't set LNAV, because it's 153 straight away after the runway. That is why. Okay, so let's go heading 153 then. There we go. That's probably why, I think. I read something about that the other day. Max 230 knots at the first turn, minimum 3,000 feet, and then a left turn out towards Liffey. So I didn't need the Dublin VOR. I was actually reading this incorrectly before. I was being dim. But nevertheless... it's still 094 when we reach Liffey. We've got it tuned now. Alright, we're on our way. Amyi, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. I'm not sure if the stream's actually working on Twitch today, but nevertheless, if you have followed me on there without being able to see any content, thank you very much. Absolute legend. Yeah, thank you very much. I hope if it is working, do let me know in the chat. Could just hear a aircraft going over the house right now. Actually, probably a Jet 2 737. Why do we have a red light above the hydraulics? Yes, we do. I'll just have a look at that in a minute. I did see that, but I thought it might go out. So let's just investigate. What would I do without my co-pilots? What would I do? Right, minimum safe flap retraction is going to be 1260 roughly. Let's just set that. Okay, there we go. And let's just check that the QNH is not changed. 1014, yep, still on the same QNH. Let's go idle thrust here. Let's check this out. Okay, so we've got... oh, it's the door. The door must be still open. That's what it is. Yeah, I don't know how that's still open. I thought I closed that. I must have clicked it by accident again. There we go. We're all good. We're all good. Okay then, so let's just enter the runway here. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 553 lining up and taking off. Runway 16, Dublin traffic. Yeah, we're doing a toga takeoff this time, so no issues there in terms of the runway length needed. We can easily come in here and take off. Landing lights can come on now, and the strobe lights can come on as well. Seatbelts, we can give them a bing, and let's get on our way. We'll get the TCAS on this time, won't forget to turn that on, and we'll turn the weather radar on as well. Wrong button, there we go. Let's zoom that out a touch. Alright, let's do it. Let's go, toga. Holding the yoke forwards just a touch here. 80 knots, releasing that pressure. V1 and rotates. Gears coming up. That was much smoother departure there, much smoother. In the last few flights I've tended to over rotate very easily there. Alright, let's bug up. Now we'll go LNAV and VNAV. Flaps to 2. Flaps to 1. Flaps up. Let's get the AP in. Accelerating to 250, sorry, 230 knots is our first constraint here, so that's looking good. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to come in here and, oh, the altitude constraint isn't actually in there. There should be an altitude constraint of, oh no, there wasn't an altitude constraint on this one, was there? I'm just tripping. It was minimum 3,000 and 230 knots on this corner. So we're doing 230 knots, that's looking good. Let's get standard pressure cleared up to a flight level here. We'll get the nose lights off as well. And the engine start switches can now go to off. Everything else looking good. Great stuff, great stuff. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 522 is airborne, passing 6,000 feet for flight level 230 on the Liffey 7 mic departure, Dublin traffic. Okay, there we go. Rocking and rolling out of Dublin. Let's go. can see the aircraft's on the ground there. Okie dokie. Accelerating up to 250 knots now. Fantastic. We've got Manchester radar on as well now. So 118575, which I'm going to just tune preemptively. I'm actually going to grab the ATIS as well real quick, just to be a bit ahead of the curve here. So we've got 23 right for arrivals, which we don't have currently in, so let's make sure we amend that. ILS 23 right, and then can we do the same arrival Mercer 3 Bravo? So we'll go for that and we'll execute that. So let's just check the legs page and make sure there's no discontinuities, which there aren't. So that's fine. We'll just zoom out and make sure that's all drawn correctly. It looks like it's okay. Yeah, all looking good there, but we will be getting vectors this time because we've got a controller on. So we'll get the landing lights off now at 10,000 feet. And yeah, we'll do the after takeoff checklist. So air conditioning and pressurization is set. Engine start switches are in off position. Landing gear is up and off. Let's actually just turn that off. There we go. Great stuff. Auto brake is off. It is now. And flaps are up, no lights. Altimeters are set to standard. After takeoff checklist complete. Seatbelts off. Thank you very much, co-pilot. Can't see your video on Twitch, you can only hear you. Oh no! Oh my god, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, I actually messed up the Twitch stream today. I set the bitrate too high, but I didn't want to restart the stream, so. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, there's no stream on there at the moment. So what I would suggest is if you would like to continue watching the stream, by all means, come over to YouTube, where we're streaming on YouTube. Same channel name, Bobby Fuzzy. We're actually also live on Facebook as well, where we've got 67 viewers. So you're more than welcome to come and join in the chat. But unfortunately, that's my bad. I set up the bitrate wrong, and yeah, I couldn't actually stop it. We're using Restream, you see, so I can't actually toggle it off due to the way I've set it up today. So yeah, my apologies for that. Okie dokie, great stuff. So we've got, like I said, we've got Manchester radar on this time, so we should get some approach vectors into Manchester, which is nice. Let's start getting other things set up here. So I'm just going to close that one off, and we'll get rid of our Dublin charts now, since this is our last sector. We'll come over to the arrival charts here, and we're going to go Mercy 3 Bravo again. We've done this one before today, so shouldn't be too much of an issue. We can choose the Wallasey VOR on 114.1 for the arrival. 114.1 on that side, and 114.1 on both sides. There we go. And then we're going to set the inbound course of 276 and then 061 on the right hand side. Okay, there we go. Great stuff. That's all set. Let's just center our heading bug real quick. There we go. Perfect. I've got time to fly another trip, says Mariner. Yeah, no worries at all, dude. No worries, man. Yeah, thanks for flying along, and I'll speak to you again probably later on this evening. And what am I doing here? I just need to set 096 here. I'm stupid. There we go. Where's all my scenery gone? It's kind of unloaded again. I'm not sure why it keeps doing that. All right, looking good.
1,000 to go.
Looking very good indeed. 1,000 feet to go. Let's go vertical speed and 1,000 feet per minute. Let's actually go to 500 feet per minute as we've only got 500 feet to go. Roll on PMDG. Let's go. Yeah, man. Can't wait for this thing in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, Zibo is freaking awesome, man. Awesome. Awesome sounds as well. It sounds so good. Do I play in 4K? No, I do not. I'm afraid. Would love to play in 4K, but I don't. If you're wondering why it looks so sharp, that's because I have the uncompressed textures installed for the Zibo mod. Which tend to make it look very, very crispy and nice. Okay, so we've got our arrival all set up. We want to be at 230 knots at Mercy, so I'm just going to... Excuse me. I am just going to make sure that's set in here as well. So Mercy, 230 or below. Yeah, that's all set. Pole Hill VOR is also useful to us, but I mean we can still use this Wallasey VOR, so it doesn't really matter. Manchester VOR we can tune in on the standby. I'm going to tune that in standby for the first officer side 11355, just for some DME as we get a bit closer. 11355 is in, and then we are going to come back and choose our approach, which is going to be 23 right for the ILS, and that's going to be 109.5. So we'll get that tuned in. 109.5, and we'll set the inbound course once we are ready. Minimums are going to be a 449er for this one. .449er is set, and the QNH currently at Manchester from the ATIS is 1016, so I'm just going to set that here now as well. 1016 is set there. Great stuff. Okay, so we are looking good. Top of climb. Top of descent is only 20 miles away or so, so we are chilling. Oh, there we go. We've got Manchester radar already speaking to us. Fantastic. 11857. Manchester radar, good afternoon. Ryanair 552, flight level 230, inbound Linus information Juliet, Boeing 738.
Ryanair 552 Manchester radar, hello. Vectors for the island approach, runway 23 right. Mersey Tree Bravo arrival, squawk 7503.
Vectors for the ILS 23 right, Mersey 3 Bravo, squawk 7503, Ryanair 553. Okay, great stuff. There we go. We've got a squawk code, so we'll get that stuck in. 7503. There we go. That's in. He should get back to us saying identified momentarily. Everything is as planned. Mersey 3 Bravo is what we planned, and we expected vectors for the ILS 23 right. So we're looking good there.
Ryanair 552 squawk 7503.
Apologies. Yep, I've got it. 7503 in the box. Ryanair 503.
Ryanair 552, when ready, descend flight level 170, level by Mallard.
When ready, descend 170 level by Mallard. Ryanair 552. I said 553 then. Nice. Okay, cool. 170 level by Mallard. So, I think that's what we had in the VNAV anyway. We did indeed. Let's get the VNAV in then and let it do its thing. Enable cruise alts. Something's happened here. It doesn't think we're at 230 for some reason. Interesting. That's strange. Let's just go altitude into vent. No. Okay. Alright. Let's go level change then. I don't know what happened there. It doesn't seem to have sort of registered that we were on our cruise altitude. That's very strange. I mean, our cruising altitude is below what the aircraft was capable of. So, yeah, I'm a bit mystified by that one, I'm not going to lie. Ezekiel, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Matt, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Suzanne and Kenneth on Facebook. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We're definitely not going to make 170 by Mallard, are we? Let's just crack those speed brakes in. And let's get that speed up. Oh, we might just scrape it here. We might just scrape it. Probably not, though. Hold on. Hold on in the back. Ah, no, we're still a bit high, but... we gave it a valiant effort. 1,500. Send flight level 60, Ryanair 553. I keep saying 553. Oh my god, I need to cross that out. Level 60, there we go. Jeez Louise, we're going quick. Let's see if VNAV works if we put it back in. No, it doesn't work. For some reason it's not registered that we were at a cruising altitude, so it's not like worked out a vertical path for me. Do I have any discontinuities? No, I do not. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's done that, to be quite honest. Very strange. I am mystified on that one. There's possibly something I've missed, but nevertheless, we're on track. Why are we slowing to 250 knots? I didn't put 250 in. Oh, it was the VNAV that did that. Derek Mersey, Ryanair 552. Oh, the camera. Right, Mersey, we need to be below 230 knots. Enable cruise alt again. Okay, let's get the speed brakes in. We're descending a little bit quick here. Okay, we're back on track.
Ryanair 552, leave Mersey heading 085.
Leave Mersey heading 085, Ryanair 552. Okay, heading 085 from Mersey. I wonder if you can do that in this. So, Mersey 085, and then we'll put 10 miles in just for reference. No, you can't. You cannot. There's probably a different syntax you have to use in 737, but never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, we're approaching 10,000 feet. Let's slow down to 250 knots here. Probably going to need a bit of speed brake again. Let's get the nose lights and landing lights on. Get the engine start switches to continuous. Seatbelt signs are already on because we're doing a bit of a rapid descent here. So we'll leave those on. We'll do our descent checklist. Pressurization and landing altitude is set. Anti-ice is off. Approach brief is discussed and the speed bugs are set. Hello, thank you very much for the follow there. Apologies, I can't read Cyrillic, so thank you very much nevertheless. Hope you're well and welcome to the stream. Thank you. Okay, we're looking good. I'm a bit peeved what happened to the VNAV, to be honest with you. I do enjoy using the VNAV in this aircraft. It's very rare I get to use actual working VNAV in an aircraft because of Microsoft Flight Simulator. So remember, we need to leave Mersey heading 085, so I'm actually just going to preemptively stick that in there. I've got about 5 miles to go to Mersey, so let's slow down to 230 knots now, which is the required speed at Mersey. There we go, nice and on speed and on profile. We're still perhaps a little bit high for what the controller wants, but we're looking fine, I think. We're good. Okay, so there's Mersey. Let's go to heading select. We're on 085 for the heading. Okay, let's get that ILS frequency now. We don't need that chart anymore. So 1095 for the ILS. We've already got that pre-tuned here, so we'll just switch that over and we'll set the inbound course for 232. (232) is set. And then for the go-around, we don't really need anything. We can just tune in the Manchester VOR. That's fine. We've got everything else set. Go around altitude is 3,500 feet. Everything else is fine. We don't need to set a course on the right hand side. I'm actually just going to set it to the same as the left side just to hopefully clear things up a bit on the ND. a bit cleaner. It's not too much different, but it'll do. It'll do. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Thousand to go. All right. Let's just see if we can pick a parking stand as well while we're on our way in. I'm going to go for stand.
552, 30 track miles, descent to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Send 5000, QNH 1016, Ryanair 552. QNH 1016 is set. We've been cleared down to an altitude now, so we can actually go to sea level pressure reading. Going down to 5,000 feet now. Just taking it steady, 1,000 feet per minute. We've got 30 miles to go. Alright, looking good, looking good. So I'm going to make a note of the stand that I want. I'm going to ask for stand.
1,000 to go.
Stand 1. Alright, so for the ILS 109.5, just double checking that. 109.5. 232 is the inbound course. Not sure why it's crossed out there. I think it's probably because it's picking up the reverse end. Send to 4,000 Ryanair 552. There we go. We're going down. We're going down. Alright guys, we're ready for the butter. We're ready. Hopefully I can get a decent landing this time.
1,000 to go.
Well, 649 runway 23 left, variable 2 knots clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, 619 runway 23 left.
Three 4-3 was your best today. Yeah, I'm hoping for a bit better than what I've previously done. I think my best was 2-4 something or something today. Right heading 140, Ryanair 552. Okay, beautiful stuff. He's getting us set up for the ILS here. Oh, look at that out the window. Oof. Love to see it. Send 3,500 Ryanair 552.
1,000 to go.
Ryanair 552, turn right heading 200 degrees. Cleared ILS approach, runway 23 right.
Right heading 200, cleared IS approach, 23 right, Ryanair 552. Alright, we're cleared for the approach, so let's arm the approach mode on the MCP. We're going to slow down as well to the up speed. We've got Vorlock is in white, glide slope is in white, alt acquire. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Beautiful stuff. There we go. Vorlock glide slope. Let's go flaps 1.
4619, report passing altitude.
Got a 10-mile final here, so we could do with getting slowed down pretty quick. We've got this that occasionally appears. I'm not sure why that is. I think that's something to do with my throttle being funny. Okay, we're struggling to slow down here. Clear to land 23 right, Ryanair 552. Alright, so we can go up to flaps 10 at 210 knots. So I'm just going to go straight to flaps 10, see if we can get us slowed down a bit here. What? This is lying to me. Oh, it's because of our weight, isn't it? Let's get some speed brake out. Just going to turn the ATZ down a touch here. It's quite loud. Let's get the gear down. Runway is in sight. Okay, here we go. We're getting some deceleration now. Let's go to flaps 10. And straight to flaps 15. VREF is 136. Go to flaps 25. And straight down to VREF of 136 here. We've got a 5-knot headwind, so that should be pretty nice. Flaps full. Landing checklist. Start switches are continuous. Recall is checked. Speed brake is armed. Landing gear is down 3 greens. Auto brake is set. Flaps are green light. Landing lights are on. Landing checklist complete. Let's do this. You ready? Lift flaps. Lift flaps are out. Oh, baby, what the heck just happened there? I think I stepped on my rudder pedals too hard. That's not good. I really need to set a dead zone there. I think it's that's what's messing me up in this. Alright. Let's get the autopilot out anyway. We are definitely off center line here thanks to that.
Minimums.
Minimums continue. Oh my god, stop flailing. There we go, that was butter. I'll take that. That was butter. I was all over the place. I have no idea why that was happening. Alright, let's get those reverses in. Holy balls. I think... Let's get the flaps up, speed brakes up. Speed brake disarmed. Looking good. I don't think that was ground effect, Flying Stew. I think that was more to do with the fact that, well, I mean, ground effect obviously makes you float, doesn't it? What I was talking about there was the fact that the aircraft was just not staying level. I think it's because my rudder pedals, I need to set a dead zone, and I must have had a slight deflection on them.
48 via Alpha Bravo Kilo Juliet Golf.
Thank you. Could I request stand 1 for Ryanair 552?
Ryanair 552 taxi stand 1 via Alpha Bravo Juliet Echo.
Stand 1 via Alpha Bravo and Julia Echo for Ryanair 552. Thank you.
Lufthansa 4 Delta Foxtrot, descent flight level 13.
Alright, great stuff. Let's get the landing lights off and engine start selectors to off. We'll get the APU on. We'll get the strobe lights off. Great stuff, great stuff. Beautiful. I'll take that. Definitely need to just sort out these rudder pedals, so I'm just going to sort that out right now because it's messing up my taxiing as well. So rudder pedals, let's just go down yonder. Rudder pedals. Yeah, see, I do have a dead zone set, but I mean, I don't know if it's really, doesn't seem to be working that well, does it? Let's go for like something more like that. Let's see, if I just put my foot on it there.
Royal 619er monitor, Unicom 122.
There we go. See, it's weird. I think the Zibo is just strange when it comes to how it interprets the controls. Because I feel like it sort of bypasses some of the sensitivity curves in one way or another. But I might be wrong about that. Okay. We're looking good. APU is starting up. 107 feet per minute. I'll take that. That's much better. I'm very interested to see the replay on that, see what it looked like from the ground though, because it was like I just couldn't keep it straight there, wings level, like, but it must have been the rudder pedals, I think, because my rudder pedals or my seating position is somewhat like slightly off. I must have just had a slight deflection in because of the way I'm sat, and it might have just been screwing me over there. Get the transponder to alt off as well, and yeah, I think we are good. Don't think we need to do anything else just yet. Great stuff. 46 feet above the runway threshold there, as you can see here. So pretty good actually, not bad. Even though considering I did go low for a few seconds there on the short final. I think I managed to recover that. So yeah, I'm pleased with that. Even though it wasn't the prettiest. I'm interested to see what it looks like from the replay, definitely. We'll get the weather radar off as well. Right, flight directors can probably come off as well at this stage. And then we're going to go around Juliet Echo. Let me just remind myself where that is. Okay, so it's left and up onto Juliet Echo. All right. Replay. It's coming. All right. Okay. Maybe we turn the music up a little bit now that we are at the end of the stream, or close to. That A380 looking chonkalicious.
Delta 4 Delta Foxtrot, turn right heading 270 degrees.
Right 270 for Lufthansa 4 Delta Fox.
So I'm just going to shut down the engines and not really do anything else, to be honest, because I don't want to bother with the doors and whatnot, because we're doing the replay mode anyway.
Delta 4 Delta Foxtrot, descent flight level 990.
Descent 90 for Lufthansa 4 Delta Fox.
That beautiful taxi in there. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, let's make me smaller again. Here we are, stand 1 just at the end here. Should be right here.
Hello, readability 5. Vectors to the island approach from my 2 tree right. Information kilo. Port aircraft type and tasking level.
Kevlar left for the 2 true right about 8,000 feet. Zebra kilo and we are aboard 7,200.
Channel 4 kilo, date 2 Alpha arrival, squawk 1033.
Alright, we've got no guidance here. Let's just use the external view. On the brakes, there we go. Parking brake is set. APU is on. Let's start the APU bleeds, and we can go ahead and turn the engines to cut off. Seatbelts can come off, and I've forgotten to put the APU generators on. Standard procedure when you're rushing. Taxi lights can come off as well. And we're looking good. Okay, let's see that replay anyway. I'm really intrigued. We've got some coffee there. I didn't even notice. Must have gone cold by now. Yeah, let's see that replay. Let's see what's going on there. So we're disconnected from Vatsim, and we'll just bring it forwards to the final approach here. So it was very, very short. I mean, it was quite a wiggly line overall, but it was very, very short final when I was in the flare that it was wobbling about all over the place. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, there we go. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear! It's on the one. It was on one gear. Good thing it was butter then, eh? Oh dear, oh dear. Gyro, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, so not really any floating there at all. I was just straight down. That was quite nice. If I didn't do that wiggly thing, that would have been a very nice looking landing, I think. Like super nicely down onto the runway there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hopefully that dead zone is going to help me a bit. Let's see where we actually touch down. Wobble, 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 wobble. There we go, that's the touchdown. Oh, right, okay, so right after the aiming point. Very, very nice indeed. Almost in the center of the runway. But other than that, pretty solid landing, if I do say so myself. Apart from the wobbling. Look at that. Oh dear. Look at that view though. That looks pretty dope actually. Alrighty then. Okay guys, so that is going to be it from me for today then. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. I'm going to leave you with this nice little wing view on the replay. Yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed. Anyway, thank you very much for tuning in. We had amazing turnout today, loads of people tuning in, so really appreciate you guys. If you're new to the stream, do type !notify in the chat, a bit like this. And yeah, if you want to see more content like this, obviously, you know, that will make you a follower of the channel, and obviously you won't miss when I go live again next. Obviously hit the thumbs up if you enjoyed the content as well. If you want to help the channel out, always much appreciated. If you leave a reaction as well. If you're watching on YouTube, I can see there's 5 people watching now and only 5 likes. I'm sure some of you are more unique, so would appreciate the thumbs up if you've enjoyed the content today. So thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you guys have enjoyed, and Flying Stew, yeah, have a good day too, mate. Take it easy. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen you actually in the chat, so thanks for dropping by. Alistair, thank you very much, and you too. Yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, and for the stars earlier on, much appreciated. Hope everyone else has enjoyed the stream. Mariner, take it easy. Thank you very much for flying along as always, dude. I'll certainly speak to you later on. Yeah, thank you very much everybody else for tuning in, and I'll catch you in the next one. Next stream is going to be on Friday, about the same time, midday British time. So yeah, thanks again everybody, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye for now. Oh, this is awkward, isn't it? My end scene isn't playing. Why is that? Hey, Jack. Yeah. That is unfortunate timing. At least you can rewind the YouTube stream. At least you can rewind it nevertheless. But thank you very much for dropping by anyway, dude. And I hope you have a fantastic evening. Right, is it going to work if I do it this way? It doesn't seem to want to go to my end screen. There we go. Alright guys, take it easy. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye for now.